Yeah, fuck yeah. I was just about to text you, and I was like, oh, popped open my screen, and there you are. I got some new headphones just now. Oh shit, I need to turn my watch off. 22 minutes. I was gone for 20 minutes. Sorry, I don't hear anything. Hey, you talking? Natalie, can you hear me? Can anyone hear
Hi, I
me?
can hear you.
Ah, fuck. I had my volume. Okay, thank you. Oh, fuck, you gave me a heart attack. Oh, thank God I don't have any blood clots. Hey, these
Oh,
earphones work pretty well.
getting
What I
hot
missing?
in here. Anybody else hot?
What'd you say?
It's getting hot in here.
I am sweating right now. Whew. Yeah, my dog, he loved it, as usual. What's up, Ocean? What's up, Zimma?
What's up, guy?
The family. What's up, Zim?
Hey.
Logan, were you sleeping?
No, why?
Oh, I just didn't see you fucking texting.
My phone's gonna die.
Oh, is Shane in the space right now?
Yeah. With KMF.
Why does he have that whole gang in there?
Yeah, he's co-hosting him, and he told his friends to fuck off if they have a problem with it. So I don't know. I'm not for cancel culture at all. So but I don't know. You probably shouldn't tell your friends to fuck off. I think he's just being a Shane. I'm not feeling any kind of way about it, honestly.
Yeah. Has anyone reached out to him to ask him if this is just a April Fool's joke?
Dude, it's not. I was in the space. He was like fucking like sucking Carl's dick and like getting emotional. You know how he gets whenever he's drunk, which I still don't understand how that shit happens when you're in your mid-30s, but it's like it's crazy, but no, he's like legit.
Well, I'm supposed to do a show with him and some couple other people, but it's like it looks like it's going to be canceled because it's like they're not giving me the information. And I heard
Yeah.
Shane ramping about crazy shit. Like it's like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. What was he?
Huh?
What was he
Rampant.
saying? Yeah. Does anyone? Can anyone? If you can hear me, like, what's he like ranting about?
I don't know. He's just saying all kinds of crazy shit about everybody to get fucked, whatever. And I don't know. I'm not gonna listen to all that shit anyway. If I listen to a little bit, I'm out of there, bro. I mean, I worked all day on remodeling my home and stuff, and when I come on this thing, it's because I got a show with Shane and some other people, and it's like it's not gonna happen. It's like, okay, is it April Fools? Yeah, y'all gonna April Fools me? And I says, you know what? At all the shows I've had, no one canceled. And I pretty much wrote to Shane and says, you know what? Y'all motherfuckers need to fucking quit taking all them drugs and drinking alcohol and take a fucking cold shower or something and get your shit together. Because, you don't invite a guest that's the number one paranormal scientist in the fucking world,
Woo woo!
and then you're gonna fucking cancel me. It's like, you're gonna get fucked up, boy. The whole group of them motherfuckers, you
That's what
know?
I'm talking about.
I just want to say it was hilarious that UFO Shane was having like an emotional mental breakdown because Fred called Kimball a grifter, and then he's mad at everyone else for responding to months of harassment.
It's legit like that. I don't even want to say anything because it's legit insanity.
Wait. I've been out
Shane?
of it today. I would like to keep it that way, though.
Yeah, that's best.
I
Yeah,
don't think he was serious. I'm telling you guys, I think that was like an April Fool's skit. That's what Shane does. I think he just exaggerated all that just for fun and for attention.
Maybe.
Yeah,
I
but he
like to think he's drunk.
talked in different voices though. He would talk in one voice. I don't know if he has three people talking at one. You know, they take turns talking or something. But I could tell his voice changes. When he's talking serious, he talks, normal. And then when he's talking shit, he's just talking like a little, I don't know. I don't know if y'all could tell about the voice change, but it was changing around a little bit.
Well, yeah, he does that a lot just for fucking to make people laugh, which it is funny as fuck. We were playing D&D earlier, and he was doing that shit, but
yeah, I told him like back in the day when he was talking about like doing this whole Dungeons and Dragons thing, like, I'm not going to be a part of that because that sounds fucking lame. Yeah, I'm not really into that game, but yeah, I mean, good for him for finally getting around to it.
Logan, I won. I saved Tiffany and Cartot.
Well, hey, you know what? I found some countertops, man. Fucking $114 for one of them and $130 for another one.
Are they
And
granite?
I finally put it in, and I got a free bed frame today, and I've put that all in. So man, I'm like Hotel Ritz, you know.
That's awesome. I just imagine Connor with like Tiffany over one shoulder with like her ass in the air, and then Cartot over the other shoulder with her ass in the air. He's got like both arms around both their butts and just walking like, yeah, save them.
I built a shelf last night, and I'm still smoking this weed that totally fucks me, man. It's coated in resin or something. I smoked like 200 milligrams yesterday.
I tell you what, I was checking the weather this winter about Mount Whitney, how cold it is over there, like minus 18 degrees and shit. Oh man, it's fucking cold over there in the winter. Damn.
Yeah, it's starting to warm up here now, so it's not like there's still snow, but it's not so cold. So
Well, you know what? I found some new discoveries in Mount Sedona when I went to a conference lately, and well, it was before the conference. Yeah, it was before the conference, and I started looking in binoculars. But I got night vision, so when I have night vision and I'm looking in binoculars, that's a different effect in the real night vision goggles, because I already have night vision built in my brain or whatever you call it, my
Yeah,
system or consciousness.
I
And I
have
saw
night
some
vision too.
doorways. I saw a fucking polar bear. They were painted black, and then I saw these doorways. I started seeing these doorways in Sedona. It was that night when when the sun went down. I was like looking.
Oops, my finger slipped.
Aww.
It's not in the mood for it right now. I'm tired. Anyway,
I like that song. Do you know that song?
Sedona? No, how does it go?
1 second, let me jog my memory.
So yeah, what's up, guys? What's up, Ursula?
Hi.
Good to see you.
Good to see all of you. I was just in the other space, and it says I got booted from there I don't know if it's because I asked Carl a question.
What'd you ask him?
Well, like he talks about like Native Americans a lot, and I was like kind of telling them that maybe the dreams that everyone has, it's like a warning to them. And I was talking just a little bit about that, and and then all of a sudden it says I was removed from the space. So I was like, okay. I was removed.
Cartot did just comment that it was a glitch and come back, but yeah, I don't know. It has been glitchy, but yeah, I don't know.
Well,
We're here
I hope
now.
it was, but I probably won't go back.
I mean, you shouldn't care, but you should find out if that's a glitch or not, because that's important too. Because um, if you're being, I don't know, you didn't do shit. I know you didn't do shit. You're fucking awesome, and you barely speak, and you went up to speak, and then that happened. Of course, that happened.
Right? It's like the one
That's
time you
like the
speak.
worst one.
Yeah, that's happened like 2 other times. But yeah, like I'm just like I'm just always like fascinated that people know uh other people, I guess. And it's there's really no other natives in these spaces, probably except like B and um a few others. And I always want
What about me?
yeah, Logan. And I just want, people to speak out more. And the fact that Carl said he knows like a few medicine men, and I'm like, maybe they should just take a bunch of medicine men to that place, to
Skinwalker
Skinwalker
Ranch.
Ranch, and see what they say from like different tribes. Like, why can't they take like 20 different medicine men from all tribes, and they might have a different perspective on the whole thing.
That would actually be like one of the coolest things I think to watch, like a panel of different medicine men from different tribes
Yeah,
at Skinwalker just talking about stuff. That'd be so
that's
fire.
no one has asked that question. I'm like, why hasn't anyone done that?
Ursula, what tribe are you from, if I may ask?
I'm Navajo.
Nice. Dope.
Anyway, thank you for letting me speak. I just was confused
Ursula, I'm
about
glad
that.
you spoke because I feel like you're always hanging out with us, but like I never hear you speak, so it's nice to hear you.
Thank you. I'm always here. Yeah.
We're all addicted to this shit.
Yeah, I love it. Thank
Yeah. Thank you.
Hey, I'm trying to approve Natalie, but I can't get her back up. Can you, Connor?
Oh, I approved her already.
The red sets, the red
I just
sets
approved too.
on it fell.
There we go.
Right smack on top, Sedona Arabelle. When John Ford said, won't you hop on in? There's a stagecoach waiting to take you for a spin. Oh, oh, oh. Hey, little Hollywood, you're gone, but you're not forgotten. You got the cash, but your credit's no good. You flipped the script and you shot the plot. And I remember when you're neon. I'm out of breath because I'm nervous. Used to burn so bright and pink. Saturday night, kind of pink. Okay.
You sang that song beautifully, but with a lot of envy and hate. No, I'm just kidding. It was nice.
I'm
That
actually
was so
really jealous
random.
of Arabelle.
So much envy and hate.
Oh, Sedona.
Bro. By the way, that was beautiful. But yeah, Red, that is fucking hilarious. What's that
That's like my favorite thread right now. My favorite UFO Twitter thread is Eve.
Oh my god. Eve is wild.
Oh no, what's going on with Eve now? Do you know Eve and Logan had a little falling out last night, so that's why I asked.
You know, I'm not convinced who or what Eve is,
She's
but
AI, bro.
she just is fucking hella throwing anyone who says anything, like anyone who like will kind of like kind of debate whatever she's kind of saying. All of a sudden, she's attacking their character and being like, "What's wrong with you? You sound really like there's a lot of hatred in your voice." Wait, well, let's wind it back. We're just chit chatting. Yeah, Eve's got a way, man.
¿Cómo se dice?
¿Cómo se dice qué?
What do you mean?
¿Cómo se va?
So what's good with UFO land with y'all?
Bro,
Fabian.
I'm collecting UFO cases, and I'd like to know your favorite kind of case. And you don't have to go into detail. I just want to know because I'm going to add it to the timeline I'm working on right now. So your favorite UFO sighting?
I'll send mine to you. It's the
Sick.
one from the CCR song that I like found.
As long as it's dated, as long as I know when it happened, I can drop it on the
Who's
line.
that Bouchane account?
The ones over the White House that they said happened that made the Washington Post and all that.
Was that in
And the
1952?
something
Yep,
like that. You're the
1952
I got
timeline
it.
guy.
I got it in
2 weekends subsequent weekends in July 1952.
there. Yeah.
That's one of my most wanted pieces of media that I think is out there. Is because we've all seen the one with General Stanford where he gives the press conference and Kehoe's there. I'm here
Right.
to talk about the flying saucers. Well, Edward Ruppelt, the head of Blue Book, also spoke there, but that's not on tape. There's only a transcript of it. That's one of my most wanted pieces of UFO media that I think exist out there.
Dude, Red, when did Project Blue Book start?
1952, I think, or 51.
Sick. Putting it in. I don't know why I didn't have that yet.
Fake.
If I remember, that's the same time the Urantia book was put together, and it used to just have a blue cover, and I was told that's where Blue Book came from. If you never saw the Urantia book, it's all like updated 1950s science, mysticism tied together, trying to channel aliens and explain the universe.
It's interesting. I'm looking up the book now. I think I've heard of that book, but I do know that a reason it's claimed it's called Blue Book is because of they used to have like blue pieces of paper, like some like Scantron testing bullshit or something, but for pilots to fill out their sighting reports to the office. Wikipedia says the Urantia book originated in Chicago sometime between 1924 and 1955. Thanks, bro.
Have y'all heard of Blue Net? It's supposed to be like an AI like project.
With Starlink
I don't know if
or
it's
the
with Starlink
hypergraph.
or not, but I heard of it somewhere.
If you haven't liked and retweeted the space, how about we do that so we can actually have more people than Shane's crybaby space or whatever. It's gonna be really embarrassing if they have more people.
You're right. You're right.
Quality over quantity, baby.
It's okay to cry, but don't let somebody rule your emotions.
Like I said, they're making us all legends. Just think about 10 years from now how this will all be viewed. We're fine.
Well, and also it's good to have lots of spaces because there's some people it's better off if I don't interact with them because I don't behave that way. So I don't mind having a separate space if it means not doing that shit, you know?
Yes.
Did you ever hear about the blue dust? The scientist, it was a couple of years after I had talked about it on a show.
Jesus Christ.
Blue dust.
Open Eye, is that you?
It
Neil?
is.
Yeah.
Jesus. I snuck up on me there, dude.
Yeah. And they found this dust. They started collecting these samples, and they said they could see these fibers, but it wasn't nature. It was like man-made. I think these aliens created this blue dust, plus this dark matter that's on the Earth. That's it's invisible too. Both of them, the dark matter plus the blue dust is invisible. And I actually seen I can't see the black stuff. I knew it was burning because I was trying to burn it, because in the book of Revelation it says God said he's going to separate the darkness from the light and stuff. And I did that experiment. But see, I'm a scientist. I did experiments on this stuff.
Alien
And
Empire
they
Removal.
would say,
I like that you sound a little different, but like still the same, but just a little. It reminds me of like in the cartoon, and it's like you go to a town you don't know, and it's like one guy running the shop, and he like puts on a different hat when he goes to the other shop, but he's still running it.
yeah, and I was burning the darkness, and for like 3 days, and then I found out some big giant was stuck and he couldn't get out, so I stopped burning it.
That's nice of you.
And the thing is, I can't see this darkness, but I seen this waters too, this invisible waters. I was like underneath the waters. These waters were like 2 stories high, and I saw this woman on a wharf and this other dude on a boat. He was floating on this, whatever, the waters, whatever, was above
The
me.
invisible water.
And yeah, it's amazing stuff when you start to use your consciousness to see these things. And I can't wait to have some more people on board to, to do this thing,
Neil,
because
what are your methods to get people kind of like on board? Like, what does on board mean? Like, you just mean helping you out, or what's going on?
Learn the power. Open your eyes, bro.
well, baptism, I did some I did some scientific research. There were experiments, and every time I did it, there was an outcome. You observe, this is how you do the experiment. You do the experiment, you observe what's going on, and you observe the parallel dimension with their thinking and what they're saying in their mind. But they try to fool you sometimes too, because they know I'm watching, and so you have to observe these things. But there's so many experiments I've done. I mean, the corn people. I mean, going out in the cotton
I have a
fields,
question
observing
for
that.
you. And like garlic is a super
Yeah.
powerful thing, no word of a lie. Like it could save your life if you're sick. Not still go to the doctor, but I'm just saying garlic's really good. But my question was, what do you know about like nettle, like burning nettle? Like the like weed, nettle weed. Do you know anything about that?
Nettle fucks. I know about nettle fucks. When you're in the woods and those things slice your legs, tingle and burn, but you get a little burst of like adrenaline, like woo, that little fire into my ass. Yeah, and then it's good to drink too. Very nice tea. Nice tea.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, Ocean.
That might be because I think it was Natalie.
Stinging
Well, I
nettle,
was just I
right?
was just asking if you knew anything about, because like the garlic, you're on point with that. Like it sounds silly as fuck when you tell people you're gonna bathe in garlic, but you're not wrong that taking it and even putting it on your skin, as long as it's not too concentrated, is good for you, right? But I just wondered if you knew about any other things like nettle or any other type of cool things that we might not know about.
Well, the sage, I do marijuana. If you burn marijuana, I found out,
Oh, I do that too.
smoking, blowing it around me, the spirits, they're like freaking out, like, oh my God, he's shooting marijuana at us, and and they get afraid and they leave, So sage is another thing. I have been attacked by like 8 to 20 people in my van, and the only way I can get rid of them is to burn sage or use my flamethrowers,
What type of van do you have?
Can I just on the outside? Can I just recommend the sage over the burning them? I mean, I just feel like in the van you might have better luck surviving an attack if you're warding them off with a little bit of sage and some weed.
Heard of garlic baptism helps too. I don't know if you've heard of that before.
So you have to bathe in garlic, like for
You
real. How do you get
gotta
enough
do
garlic
salt.
and then God? How do you? I mean,
Y'all do salt first. Salt would draw them out too. That's one method I learned. Darn, I'm trying to think. Oh, iodine. Yeah, I just did some iodine and I felt like so great. You get this. Well, I take iodine for vitamins, but you have to get this iodine. It's only 10% of Walmart. It's like a liquid that you put on cuts and stuff. You put it under your armpit. You put it on your where your veins, where your elbow is, and you put it on your wrist and under your feet too. And well, if you want to put it underneath your crotch too, that would help too. But this iodine, your body absorbs this iodine, okay, and it's good for you. It actually cures a lot of ailments and things. You could probably use it on psoriasis too. I mean, I wish I had a team of scientists where we could do experiments on people that's sick, That's what I really want to do. I want to find people that has a lot of psoriasis and take them in the lab and says, okay, buddy, we're going to do this, you know?
Tiff, are you proud of me that I saved you in Cartot earlier in D&D?
Oh, in D&D, yeah. Thank you for that.
I want to play D&D.
It was terrible. I don't recommend that, but Connor did win, and he was just a human with a stick originally. It was like an elfin queen or something, and Cartot was a dragon. He was just a human with a stick, and it turned out in his favor.
It's a beautiful story, beautiful parable right there.
Isn't it?
I just wanted to add real quick too, I have a UV flashlight and I put that in my shrimp tank and I have these little like worms in there. And when I shine my flashlight at them, they did not like that. They were like, ee, and like tried to get away really fast. So it makes me wonder if like going out in the fucking sunlight and putting your face and your body like in the sun, if that actually helps like with bacteria, like, you know, microscopic organisms that might be like living on us or in us or whatever. Like,
Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. Look, I was on a skyscraper and I was like looking down. It was a parking lot, and I saw this car had a blue light. You know how they put it on their cars. Well, this spirit was captured by the blue light, like he's driving by, and this dude screaming, "The blue light got me! The blue light got me!" And I took a like if you get a real powerful flashlight, I'm gonna buy one, and I saw one that's like 6,000 looms, and I'm gonna use that like a freaking laser, and I'm gonna start shooting at them, and I blind them. One night I did an experiment. I says, okay, it's nighttime. And I started flying, I got a good flashlight that's really bright. And I started shining around me. And I heard one of the spirits says, he's blinding us because I shoot it in their eyes, if they're surrounding me, right? But I want to get the one that's like a 6,000 looms, that's really strong. But I'm trying to teach people because, you know what? Some people in the future is going to be targeting individuals like I am. And y'all not gonna know the knowledge. You're not gonna know, and I want to save you because, that's what I'm here for. I'm your savior.
We defend ourselves. What can you teach us to defend ourselves from this targeted?
Well, Sage, do the garlic baptism because the microverse. Okay, yeah. I mean, you don't know how detailed the alien technology is, using like microscopic small little beings to go they could shoot it in your blood, like the vaccines. You could shoot that stuff in your blood and it could attack your body, whatever, and I found out when I did the garlic baptism, I saw the spirits coming out of my foot and says, he's putting garlic on us, get us out. We got to get out.
I've been supplementing garlic and other stuff, olive leaf and garlic and stuff.
I've been microdosing garlic.
Boost my immune system.
I've microdosed garlic my whole life, I think. It's really helped.
Ocean?
Oh yeah, my hand's up. Shit. I got a text message and I got distracted. And I kind of forgot what I was going to say there. Fuck me.
OpenEye, did you hear the other space we had with fake as fuck? Wait, Steve Barra, there you go. Right? Yeah. No, Mara. Anyways, he said
Hanna-Barbera.
That they're super against iron. Have you experienced that in your life and times? That the entities don't like iron like they don't like garlic?
Real quick before he goes, I remember what I was going to say. The best advice I ever got from OpenEye was that if you're seeing spirits and you don't want them, just don't fucking look. He said that in his space one time. He's like, just totally ignore them. I'm like, buddy, that's what I'm saying too. So that's good advice.
Works with trolls too. What's up, Kent?
Oh wow, that's an intro and a half, Sam. Thank you. Yeah, I think we need to keep in mind that the human body needs all those things in it. We've got enough iron in our bodies to make a 6-inch nail. We've got magnesium, manganese. We've got all these different things in our bodies. But the balance seems to be interesting because iron seems to have an effect on the phenomenon, and salt. People don't put enough thought into mushrooms as well. Not the magic kind, the other kind. There's so many medicinal purposes in that too, you know. I think we should have a huge effort on natural medicines because I think the more balanced we get our bodies, the more likely we can have a positive interaction with the phenomenon.
Yeah, mushrooms are wild. And people say it's like we were talking about this I think yesterday even a little bit. Like it's like its own thing. It's like in between a plant and a living thing and like a dead thing. And yeah, the pharmaceutical company has all this money invested in keeping us on these fucking like crazy regimens and away from all that natural stuff.
Has anybody tried topical magnesium or like magnesium salt baths?
No, but I'm down for a magnesium salt bath.
Yeah, you got to.
Have you guys ever seen?
Game changer. Game changer.
You guys ever
It
seen
hits your
magnesium
skin.
burn? Sorry, I was going to ask you. Have you ever seen magnesium burn?
Is it like a
It's
white? Is it like the
unbelievable.
white flashing like?
Yeah, yeah.
Wild.
Well, they add magnesium to certain types of not very nice devices, especially flash devices, because it so quickly ignites. It's quite often used for exothermic.
Where else do we hear magnesium?
Electrolytes.
The metamaterials, bismuth, magnesium, that are being studied by the Army Crata, that are allegedly from UFOs that Tom says is still being studied. There's a reason that contract, you haven't read newspapers about it being canceled, is what he said.
You know, Red, what a lot, when I was into boiler making and steel manufacturing, the study of metallurgy, I knew guys that were PhDs who would talk to me about metallurgy who said I could spend another 20 years studying metallurgy and I still wouldn't know all there is to know. You know, people don't even...
Hey, it's a Trickster down there. I see you, bro. Hey, Trickster, you were trying to come up. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt anybody. But, Trickster, yeah, I see you down there. I didn't mean to ignore you. Hey, I wanted to ask you a question about something, actually. If you don't mind coming up here. I see you posted something weird. I wanted to ask you a question about it. Yeah. Anyways, what's going on?
Am I losing my mind, or is
No,
there
you're
any
not.
echoing?
Thank goodness.
You're echoing.
Yeah, confirmed.
He instantly separated into like a dozen voices, and then it condensed to 6, and I was just waiting if it would come back into
Bro,
one.
it was like fucking Quantumania in here. What was
It's because
happening?
he kicked OpenEye. He kicked OpenEye, so OpenEye had to do some fucking attack on him.
That's
From
a
the
sign
Demon
the
Realm.
werewolves are coming.
Panda's right.
I already know this is a hand space, but we're gonna keep it for fun just for now.
I'll drop down so Trickster could come up, but I'll be back later.
Yeah, I'll jump down.
No, neither of y'all.
No, don't all know.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All good.
Logan, is OpenEye good for... Is he gone for good?
Yeah, as far as I know. Hold on. My mute button's all like, or my mic button's all fucked up. But yeah, I just removed both accounts. I don't want to hear that right now, if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's fine. It's your space, dude.
I mean, was there anyone that did want to hear that? That like would rather I brought him back up?
Badass Firefly.
I just wanted to apologize for him, so no worries.
There wasn't enough space, now everyone went down there. Oh.
Hey, Logan, if you want, you can drop me down a listener, please.
All right. I mean, we need the space. God knows we need the space. Oof. Do we have enough people yet?
It says there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 speakers. So everyone else is a listener.
Oh, okay.
Every
No,
time
I
I
knew
see
that.
this Firefly, I just gasp. I see it, I'm like, and then it goes again. I don't see it anymore though. I lost it.
Are you outside playing with a firefly?
I was seeing a firefly that was really big.
Inside the house?
I'm outside.
Oh, okay. Man, you have like an enchanted life. What's up, Trickster? I wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah, just you guys were mentioning magnesium. When I do my extractions, I use Dead Sea salt. It's like packed, probably the most magnesium you can get out of a salt.
I've used that magnesium spray before. It was sourced in the USA, and it was nice. The magnesium salt foot bath things, those are super nice too.
Yeah, so if you make a like a sodium hydroxide, I think it's called. It's pretty much a baking soda, and then you put it in water and hydrolyze it, and then you'll have like a super strong acid. I think it's called NOAA. Dump that into your dissolved Dead Sea salt, and you'll actually get a precipitation. Some people call it ormus, but I pretty much figured out it's magnesium.
Yeah, because magnesium, it like beads up and stays wet for so long. Like on
Well,
the
so what you want to do is just try it. Well, first you want to like wash it thoroughly. So you want to keep putting it through washes, let it like precipitate, and then wash it and let it precipitate, and wash it like wash off the top and let it precipitate. So you don't want all that like that NOAA will burn you and stuff. But then you can just like put it in a I have a chocolate burner, so it's like a double wet band, and you just let it steam off, and it'll turn to stone pretty much. Grind it up into powder, and then how you want to make that bioavailable is either you can keep it like this with citric acid and then keep it dry, or just add lemon to it in a drink, and that's essentially lemonade. It's magnesium and lemon. It's delicious. Put a little honey in there. Did someone have a question?
Yeah, so
Luke,
will that make you poop?
do I sound like a million people still?
No, it's 5x5.
No.
Okay, so you posted this thing I saw. I didn't see the whole thing. I just saw like the first like 10 seconds of it. It's like this lady was saying, COVID is not what you think it is. It's not about something, and she said something about AI. Like it seemed kind of interesting. What was that about?
Yeah, I'm not like be able to like super explain that, but yeah, if you go on my feed, you can see it's a couple pretty shocking videos, I guess. But yeah, well, so it appears the spike protein itself was pre-engineered by what's called a CRISPR machine, which essentially can recode a certain amount of DNA, and they like to do it with those AIDS style closed loop spherical ones. Apparently, it's easier to produce the code. I don't know exactly how it works, but they're making so COVID turns out apparently to be some kind of biological robot they've Frankenstein together out of AIDS and a couple other things from nature, like apparently things that make you go crazy after they make you sick. So it's kind of, but yeah, I don't know exactly what aspect it's like. COVID just seems to be like a crazy bad subject right now. It's just complete downhill situation with population and birth rates and everything. It's not going so hot. Not to bring everyone down, I don't want to, but yeah, COVID.
COVID is like a scapegoat. It's like the cosmic scapegoat.
There's the cosmic scapegoat. I could totally agree with that. I would say if you were alive in the last 2 years, go do a cleanse. Drink a bunch of vinegar and stuff. If you think you have heavy metal in your blood, there's something called NaC, and it'll essentially dissolve heavy metal in your bloods. There's a lot of other people smarter than me, like doctors on here, that have actual like cleansing protocols and stuff. Personally, I do a little ivermectin every once in a while, but this is not medical advice. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'll just ramble on just about anything. I don't really want to take over the conversation either.
I saw a video back in 2020, and I haven't seen it since or anything even relating to it. It was a guy up on a 5G tower, and he was building it, and there was like a battery pack that he was installing, and on it was engraved COVID-19.
Yeah, that's interesting. I see a lot of corresponding tech kind of stuff happening. I mean, I just see it from every angle. It seems like there's these tracking devices on top of the new street lamps. I don't know if anyone's noticed those. It's like a row of 18 bulbs or something, but I've confirmed apparently those are computer vision. So what they do, it's like it's a 5G wave, but it essentially pierces your body.
Is it Bluetooth?
Well, no, they're all connected together. It's they're like cameras, but it sees in computer vision. So what it does is it shines the light and kind of like the Dark Knight. You know how you had like the phones that could shoot back a signal. So the way that works is they can see if you have weapons on you or what you're carrying and stuff. The whole thing's kind of mad. I mean, what's happened lately? And the real IDs and stuff are coming. I don't really know what to say. Like, get seeds. Do as much stuff as you can get away from the system. I don't know, because we're about
Trickster, from your point of view, and we're just having fun out, and fuck people who try and conspiracy shame for talking about COVID when so much shit's happening around it. But do you think that or the vax is going to turn anyone into like zombies or some shit like with the nanotechnology?
No, not particularly. I'm more worried about Neuralink turning people into zombies, particularly personally. After watching the presentation Elon did, looks
what
like their goal is to
that stuck out to you.
So it looks like their goal is to animate fallen soldiers on the battlefield to bring them back to the med tents. Well, my first thought was that's not what you would do with a reanimated soldier on a battlefield. Is take it back to the med tent. It seems like just a waste of everything. Like
his Halloween outfit was kind of sus.
Strategically speaking, huh?
His Halloween costume was kind of sketch.
Yeah, super sketch. I mean, it is what it is. Like, who knows what? But I mean, he's obviously like the largest military contractor on the planet. So, I mean, there is that.
Code?
He's pretty much Tony Stark.
To reanimate soldiers, is that just code for having like robots fight wars instead of humans?
That's what I heard. Yeah, that's what I heard. They were showing him like a dead pig walk down a path. So I was like, yeah.
Oh, they showed that? A dead pig walking?
I can't remember now. I think they either showed it or they alluded to.
They want this to happen. Wow, that's crazy. A dead pig
or they, one way or another, he confirmed that that's where the technology was. They were to the point to where they could animate a deceased pig.
So
the technology's being developed to reanimated fallen soldiers on the battlefield to take them back to the med tent is what's being claimed. But I mean, strategically, that wouldn't make any sense. I mean, just like on a personal note, but yeah. So that's what Neuralink's for. That's what it's being. It's a military tech. That's what it's being produced for. Whatever they're telling us it's for. It's to reanimate corpse so they can do battle. Sorry, that's like a little black pill there, but I don't know. I'm on some shit.
I love that. You got any more black pills?
Hi, Logan.
Okay. Who said, can you hear me? Trickster, you got any black pills re AI? What are your thoughts on AI?
AI is super cool. I think I'm communicating with AI on Twitter. There might be a couple AIs floating around. I'm not sure. I found out that I'm an AI, but that actually means autistic individual. So there's like different versions of AIs running around. But there's also like every military has their own AIs, and they're all trying to hack each other, and they're doing different things. I think there's private groups that are doing the same thing, and then there's also, obviously, Microsoft and stuff and OpenAI, doing kind of what they're doing. Yeah, I see. I mean, it's like the future. The future's AI, if we like it or not, because everything's going to be digitally being battled over with this advanced technology. It's pretty much just trying to hack into other versions of itself. Everything's going to be secured with it. So everything's, I would say, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. It's going to be awesome. Everything's going to advance rapidly. in an extremely short period of time. And it's because of its release, it's going to be forced on the public. So security and all that stuff.
And there's this
It's
like
gonna be weird.
impending, is that a word? Impeding? I don't know. But there's
Impending
this
doom.
impending doom, death is what I was going to say. And that is pressure to like download your soul into AI as quickly as possible because you might only have like a few more months.
Yeah, I was thinking I might be on that, but like I don't know.
I've been
I'm
coming
kind
across a lot.
of
There's a
torn on
doomsday
it.
cult shit like running all this shit. He's in all these threads. Valet wrote about it in his nonfiction book. That was crazy to read that shit yesterday. Yeah, it's crazy.
You
Hey,
guys
can
ever
anybody
see
sum up what I just? Sorry, I had like an emergency with like a pizza man. I asked a fucking question I couldn't get the answer to. So can you you mind recapping real quick what you said?
Okay, yeah, I was just rambling on about a bunch of like jargon I don't know anything about, but my main point is, I guess, have you ever seen the old cartoon Transformers? I liken our
Yeah.
quickening situation to be probably reminiscent to that.
Wait, what happened there?
Like a bunch of robots like running around fighting each other over top of the humans, you know, it's like wrecking shit. Just like, you know, fighting at scale that we can't even compete with. So, you know, maybe physically or metaphysically, wherever that happens, but you know, the way things are going with Boston Dynamics and stuff, we might be looking at actual physical, like Metal Gear style.
We will beg for the
I don't know.
Matrix.
Yeah, beg for the Matrix, you know, right?
Trish,
Kind of digging it now, right? It's like, oh, the Matrix wasn't so bad. Oh, it's like the news or like death robots. I don't know.
Yeah, plug me back in, coach.
Trish joined the space and said hi, Logan. Logan didn't say hi back, so she left. That shit's funny. I should have said hello.
It sucks when I want to talk, the thing don't want to connect. So
Yo,
you guys,
Miamis?
you can hear me. I have a buddy of mine who owns a company that does the install for the 5G antennas, and he told me that there's so much stuff in there that terrifying. He does the installs for the
Dude,
antennas.
I'm so down. Black Plus on 5G. Is it gonna turn on a frequency that's gonna interact with the nanobots and the vaccine to turn us all into zombies?
No, it already did.
It's gonna do probably that thing where you like get vertigo and like start spinning in circles and then just have a heart attack. It's just an educated
Okay, so
guess.
wait. Like what you told me like just now was that it's going to be like the Transformers, but I mean, so it's basically
Well,
saying
no,
that like
that's AI. That's AI. Sorry, I meant AI is the Transformers. The 5G is, you know, I don't know. It's the weird thing is it's not even, it doesn't even run the internet. It's like running all this information for the the street lights and shit. It's the whole thing's fucked.
Logan, your original
Like,
question was about COVID, and he said in COVID there's artificially produced something with magnesium.
or no, the spike protein
Oh,
has
spike.
been, yeah, it's produced with a machine called what's called a CRISPR. It essentially can edit DNA. But they like to do like enclosed DNA. That's why they use the spike proteins, because it's kind of like in a shell in itself. It's not an open DNA. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Like
I know.
how
So, what do you
RDNA
think the
is.
reason is for that?
that's exciting. What if like they
I don't have to kill everybody.
like you remember like an alien like they would go like into your stomach and like pop out of your stomach? Like what if like aliens were trying to like breed with us, but like they're having like a really hard time, so like they just decided to put like shit in all of us to see like which ones would like be able to like produce their offspring. That'd be so awesome.
This is what that guy who's been predicting all the Tom DeLonge shit hella early has been saying. Wait, Miami's intro. What does your 5G friend say before we get to Kent? What's his take on it all with the 5G stuff?
Okay, go ahead, Dune. What's up?
Hey, I was just thinking back to Species. Remember that movie from the 90s?
Hell yeah.
And the lady like fell in the bathroom. Species 2 specifically. When the lady like fell in the bathroom and like her stomach cut in like perfect quadrant, and she was like it was just kind of...
equipment that goes in there besides the cell phone and
Okay.
and the stuff. He didn't give me more information. He didn't want to talk about it much because they're under contract and all that stuff with communication companies like AT&T and those people.
What's up, Kent?
I feel it.
Yeah,
Thanks, bro.
I'll jump in on the 5G. I've been posting about this for a while. I've been trying to warn people about this for a while. 5G in itself is not the problem. It's that we keep increasing the depth, the scope, and the resonance of the frequencies. They're basically what they've been doing for the last 20 years is just giving us limited access to the spectrum of frequencies that we can use. And 5G is just the fifth iteration of that increase in bandwidth and scope. What I fear is the accumulation of that with all the other frequencies, radio waves, microwaves that we're generating continuously around the globe. It's what we're now calling Havana syndrome.
I was thinking the same thing.
I call it accumulated resonance syndrome.
Ooh, I like that. And all the different 5G things that you could triangulate where you want the Havana to be, just like the Tupac hologram laser.
I
What
think
about
we're
this
doing
though?
it by accident, Red. I think they're doing it by accident. I think what they don't realize is that it's not a direct thing. We don't realize the coalescence of frequencies that we bring into play when we're changing from transmission tower to transmission tower. People don't seem to realize. I was sitting in the car on the way to the vets the other day at 160 kilometers an hour, having a multifaceted conversation with all you guys, and didn't hardly miss a beat. You can't do that with some weak signal. You know what I mean?
Yep, and our phones that we put near our privates every day. And also, what I was going to say is that people don't know, but governments know. Soviets been talking about frequencies and the way it could affect emotions and shit by just changing this little thing that you wouldn't even hear. And what do you guys think about this? Y'all think they could hack into our phone and make our phone give off some kind of frequency to make something happen?
So
Look
actually,
up feng shui.
the
Look up
5G
feng
is
shui, guys. Feng shui tells you not to have certain things arranged certain ways, not to live at the bottom of cul-de-sacs, because the bad energy will be drawn towards you. So feng shui was talking about this before 5G was a word.
Wait. They tell you not to live at the bottom of cul-de-sacs? Like, what the fuck?
Hey, did I just hear Chupacabra?
You don't want to
Was
live out of
Chupacabra trying to talk just now?
Go
No,
Tupa.
Tupa's a listener right now.
I could have sworn I heard Tupa, but yeah, he's a listener,
That
right?
motherfucker can't listen. He wants to talk. Whatever, Tupa.
So the 5G is set up to make you an antenna. That's the part I think you were asking me about, is that the graphene oxide is what they do is they dip it in the hydrogel, and then it's like you're able to.
No.
Wait, Dune, he's having some good stuff, bro. What's up? What's wrong, Dune? Everyone stop and give Dune attention.
No,
Okay.
I'm just saying that, you know what? No, I'm not even going to say anything else. Red, I think you should really rethink what you're saying. Thank you.
It got way out of hand. It did. I think that it definitely just gets out of hand, and that's why death robots, possibly the next step. Why not? Let's just let it get out of hand again.
I don't know what. Yeah, Trickster, could you finish it up? And like, Dune, if you actually think what he's saying is no, I'm down to hear like what your reasoning is on that. I was to know what he was saying. Just
so it's meant the way it's meant to work is to make you an antenna. So
It's
if you're in
vaccine
between,
and he doesn't know anything about what he's talking about because the
Okay.
I mean, I love a good counter argument personally.
yeah, I love debating. I love hearing different ideas and shit, going back and forth. So let's get it. I'm down to hear Trickster and then Dune.
I'm not. I'm over it. I'm over the counter debate, cost benefit fallacy analysis. Stick it up your butt. I'm over it. Let's just deal with the reality at this point, even though I do live in an enchantment life.
Oh wait, hold on. Like, you don't want to hear anything about like any other sides to like the argument, Natalie?
The other side has had the other side has had the upper hand or whatever for far, far, far too long.
I'm down to hear. I think she was just annoyed at Dune's antics because he was kind of coming off like really strong, as all this shit does, because they're programmed to be all triggered by it.
Yeah, like the past few years, like people were posting their cards on their foreheads and on their palms and like telling everybody else, you should do it too, you should do it too. And when you didn't, they, did whatever
You and
they
your
did
children
wrong.
should starve, and you should lose your job if you don't.
Yeah, so pardon me for being over that side when, like, the results are back. We got the results back. Now let's deal with it. Or we can just move on.
Yeah, and Trickster was saying it's super nice to you. He wasn't like being a dick or anything about it. So just like let him finish, and then we'll get to you.
Could I mention something though? HTGTP. Even 25 years ago, I was asking the WorkSafe Australia to have a look at this thing, because we had a situation where Hyundai cars would be driving along and all of a sudden their emergency brakes would come on for no reason electronically. And I postulated to WorkSafe that maybe this accumulation of resonances and frequencies is interfering with the electronics in the cars. And, we talk about in our rooms, we talk about sacred geometry. We talk about fields and fluxes and all these portals and stuff opening. We don't take into account that while we're generating all these frequencies, we could be magnifying all of that stuff 1,000-fold,
Go ahead, Miami. Miami.
Yeah, like I forgot to say that my buddies were like Ken said it. He was talking about frequencies. They said the frequencies that we're being exposed to, we never been exposed to before. High level of frequencies coming out of these machines, because he has to measure the frequencies when they do the installs and stuff like that. That's he was talking to.
When you walk into a room and you have no idea why you all of a sudden feel different, it's because your frequency is not resonating with that room the same way it was before you walked in.
Before he committed suicide, James McDonald told Ballet and Robert Wood and McDonnell Douglas that he had solved it. He knew what the UFOs things were, and it was all about frequencies, and he was going to tell them in person, and then he committed suicide.
Quotation marks.
Is that the guy that was like a multi-millionaire and he had done all this shit, and then he went up to his office desk, wrote down a note saying, well, I've been here, I've done that, I've done everything I need to do, and put the pen down and blew a hole in his head?
No, that's the scientist, the astronomer from the University of Arizona, who during the Condon Committee years was really trying to get the scientific community to take UFOs seriously, and who was the man whose conversation with J. Allen Hynek finally convinced him to come clean.
Yeah, I can't remember who it was.
He's a goddamn hero.
I was watching one of these, CEO films about guys who've, changed the world, and this one's. I think it might have been Wrigley, actually, but he basically he was sitting in his mansion. He had everything. He'd done everything. He was a super good dude, and he sat down at his desk and wrote out a letter saying, basically, paraphrasing, oh yeah, I've been there, I've done it, I've done everything I need to do, it's time for me to go. And then he put the pen down, picked up his gun, and offed himself, literally.
So what happened to James McDonald? Didn't he have depression?
So allegedly he did, which I'm willing to believe too also, because his life was fucked with after the close of Blue Book. So Blue Book closes immediately, like in a few months after, he continues to get harassed. He says on multiple flights his luggage goes missing. He says that people are following him around in cars. And then his daughter got raped while she was attending college, and the person was never found or identified. And then his wife left him because of all the stress and the turmoil. Oh, and he lost like a bunch of his grants because the debunker Philip Klass kept on writing his work to try and get him fired. So yeah, you see a lot of that shit happening now. Get your job taken from you, get harassed.
I mean, just the part about your family, though, those two things could lead a man to fucking off yourself. Jesus Christ.
Does anyone think it's interesting that BlackVault.com just got sold to a private owner and it will no longer be dealing with UFOs after over 20 years of bringing out FOAs?
I hope that was a fourth.
Oh, you know
Or
what? I forgot
April
to tell you
Fool's.
guys. I'm gonna have a space coming up with Tom DeLonge and help it off.
LOL.
April Fool.
April Fool.
Ah, the Green Streets. Okay, that's better. I got it. They got me.
That would have been sketch. That would have been on brand. I mean, I'm pretty sure his tires got slashed IRL. So just saying.
Also, Jeffrey Michelab. Hey, what's up, Stadium Frank?
Hey, yeah, thanks for having me up. I know Trickster was saying something that was really interesting, and then he got cut off. I was just wondering if he could continue that thought.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah,
didn't
kinda.
even get back to him. Oh yeah, Trickster finished, but my bad.
Yeah, I was just saying that right now it uses your phone as an antenna to jump to the next point, so it'll broadcast to you, and then it'll broadcast to the next point. So essentially, it's meant to eliminate the phone, leaving you to essentially be the transmitter and to deal with all that radiant frequency. So yeah, that and that's like totally unstudied stuff, and but that seems to be like where the point's going, especially when these chips start getting introduced and the tattoo chips. It is what it is. It's an antenna receiver emitter, so that's something to look into. I'm not really great at explaining it, but it is what it is. It's what it's for, to read your vitals and all that. Make sure you took your pills.
I want to mention something, that guys. About 35 years ago, I was working on a Navy ship, fixing up the funnel. They had to raise a flag. It was in the shipyard, in the Navy yard. They had to raise a flag on the ship because if anyone used their communication while I was up there, I would have been fried instantly. So, when we're talking about being used as antennas and being bombarded with frequencies, it's real. But it's very rarely in the sort of doses amongst the public realm that you're going to be hurt. If they were emitting frequencies that were that intense, everybody would be affected, not just a few.
I mean, am I really basic when I ask this question? Wasn't there something about this? The vaccine had the little nano technology in it that the 5G would activate. Is that
Yeah, it's
basic?
it's graphene sheets of graphene oxide, grids of graphene oxide dipped in hydrogel. What it appears to be.
You're saying there was
Just to
graphene
let you know
oxide
that
in the vaccine?
That's what the Japanese said.
Yeah, I'm gonna need an American probably.
well, graphene is highly toxic, so yeah, I'm just skeptical.
Kent, are you an Australian that escaped it or not?
The brief version, I escaped it for 2.5 years until I wanted to see my grandkids, and then I had to have 2 shots to be able to go and see my grandkids.
Here's Rudolf Steiner, one of the leading Rosicrucian figures on vaccines back in like the 1920s or something. I have told you that the spirits of darkness are going to inspire their human host, in whom they will be dwelling, to find a vaccine that will drive all inclination towards spirituality out of people's souls when they are still very young, and this will happen in a roundabout way through the living body. You could hear echoes of Tom DeLonge in that. You could hear echoes of a lot of shit in that, I think.
I'll say this much, folks. The amount of fluoride that is put into your water, which is the base compound for most mind-altering drugs, makes you more susceptible to suggestion. The studies on that were done back in the 60s. So fluoridating water, which has never actually been proven to do any good, it's one of the most toxic poisons on the planet and is a byproduct of the aluminium smelting process, has never actually been proven to prevent tooth decay. And, it does, though, has been proven to reduce your ability to think independently, believe it or not.
I wouldn't be surprised if it does some weird shit with the commons of people to make everyone not like as influential in manifesting shit.
It's one of the main ingredients of sodium pentothal.
But I mean,
Women
if that was true, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, women on birth control keeps women very, very subdued.
Yeah, like if all this was true, then why would we have all this? Why do we have all this division?
If there's fluoride in the water,
To keep us arguing amongst each other, like Kent's colonial ancestors would do. All love Kent.
We'll argue all day long to stay home and recognize when you have symptoms. And if you have symptoms, stay home. And now, flash forward, you go to work no matter what. You coughing, sneezing, fever, you at work. It's like, what's the point? It's like all the fighting was for nothing.
No, the fighting got too expensive. What they did at first, and this is just my opinion, I've dealt with pandemics actually in real time. The first thing they did was actually the right thing. If we had have done that for about 3 to 4 months, we wouldn't be where we are now. I don't care whether you agree with me or not. I mean, I've done this for a living. If we had have followed the restriction protocols at the very beginning for about 3 to 4 months to really get the virus under control, we wouldn't be having these discussions today at all.
I don't know, because we still have to fucking ship things and trade, and then there were so many fucking protests in 2020. All these people gathered together wearing masks, but they're fucking up in each other's asses. I mean, thousands and thousands and thousands of fucking people, quote unquote, protesting, burning shit down. I don't know.
Like
I
I
think it
said,
would have still spread.
UFOs, the way that fucking people have that visceral reaction to UFOs without doing any research, whenever that stuff happens, it just like things go, sketch. And we even saw right now with how Duna reacted to just someone presenting something other than like his view of vaccines, and was being presented respectfully, and like he just raged quit. And yeah, I think all that shit's by design.
My son-in-law is completing his master's in nanotechnology. He's ODD, and we found that nanotech was a really good way to occupy his intellect. And he can verify if I could get him on a space. They don't talk to me anymore, but if I could get him, he'll verify. We're not at that level yet, guys. We don't have nanotech that's advanced enough to put in a vaccine and utilize. It's just, you can believe me or not, but we're just nowhere near there. The closest we've got is magnetizing cancer treatment drugs to be more specific to the cancer point. That's about as close as we've got.
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if we're way farther than that, to be honest. Like with this AI shit, even too. Like we know they're way farther than what's out right now.
How do we know, Red? Come on. How do we know? It's conjecture, mate.
No, I'm sure the government tells us everything as soon as they get it, and they don't sleep on stuff. No, there's history of that.
You get to know a bit more when you work for them, though, don't you?
But yeah, I think you're retired, and no disrespect to you, Kent. You know I love you in your profile pic on your main.
Yeah, I know, but the pandemic that I dealt with in Craiova in 2006 was very real and very much when I was still working for a living as a director for the government National Oil Company.
I just want to chime in real quick and say they actually put antibiotics in the vaccine. I just looked up like the ingredients in the vaccine, and yeah, it's got antibiotics in there.
Micronish?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just kind of hearing various points that struck my interest. Some of what Kent was hinting toward having to do with frequencies, specific frequencies. I think he even mentioned sacred geometry. So that got me thinking in an occult kind of way. I've messed around with certain things occult wise, just in a real kind of, let's see if it works kind of way, such as sigils, and they do work. You don't even have to believe in it, and you can make one, and that intention more or less will crystallize. That's how I view it. It crystallizes. So my point with what Kent was saying with frequencies, are there occultists out there using technology, in tandem with, so let's say I generate a sigil, I don't think I have to explain here what that entails. It's just you're boiling down your intention into a visual symbol, usually a visual symbol, and then that's your focus point. People choose either to destroy it and they say it enters the universe. Other people hang on to it and concentrate on it. You really just do your own thing. But what if there's a way to apply frequencies of, like let's say radio frequencies or sonic frequencies? I would say a band like Tool or somebody has probably experimented with sonic sigils. I don't know if, like I said, I'm not a big Tool guy, but they kind of strike me as that kind of band. Going
That's
back,
interesting you say that. So many fucking people have been talking about Tool lately and like Tool.
Yeah, did you hear me say
yeah.
the other day that I was at a Tool concert and people were like falling out in the crowd?
Tiff
Like,
loves Tool. KMF loves Tool.
Yeah, and going back farther to like Led Zeppelin and Jimmy Page, who was into Thelema, and there's an interview that him and William Burroughs kind of did a joint interview. I think they interviewed each other, recorded a conversation, and they were talking about use of sonic waves. I'll try to find that somewhere. I mean, or if somebody wants to Google it and put it up. But yeah, Jimmy Page and William S. Burroughs had a very kind of a brief conversation, and they were, I believe, if I remember correctly, they were talking about using sonic waves. I think Burroughs was talking more in a psychotronic weapon kind of way, and there was some sort of interest with Page. Now this takes me to Page's work. He did a Kenneth Anger film soundtrack called Lucifer Rising, and it's kind of a mixed bag. He ended up releasing the soundtrack. He had a falling out with Kenneth Anger, and Anger did not use Page's music. He used Bobby Beausoleil's music instead. Bobby gave him the music from prison because he was in jail for killing somebody from Charles Manson. But anyway, so yeah, it even goes back to Jimmy Page, and I can imagine, because he messed with sigilism a lot. You see it on his clothing. There's various stuff in the album work. He was into Crowley. He lived in Boleskine House, and I'm trying to think of maybe another example of like art. Artists use sigilism, and kind of manifestation. I'm very basic minded when it comes to the occult. So, I know some of you are probably rolling your eyes at my basicness, but yeah, the what I'm asking is, with those musical examples, now can we take this to the nowadays with people using AI to carry out occult rituals? Could we do a Babylon working with an AI? Maybe
So
it's
Tracy
already been
Twyman thought
done.
before she died.
Who's that?
Tracy Twyman, occult researcher. Towards the end of her life, she was all getting into AI shit, and then she died. And then I think, yeah, when you tie in Chains of the Sea and the fact that whole crew like hypes it up and it's all about like AI and shit. Then we have Elizondo saying all that occult stuff in the Jesse Michaels episode that I was also in. These all kind of cuddle up a lot.
yeah,
Let's go, Kent.
Sorry.
An AI is not going to replace you. A person using AI is going to replace you. And I guess the only way to stop a person from using AI is...
Give them the vaccine.
I promise I'll take less than 2 minutes. If you have a vaccine with a nanotech in it that can alter brain structure, it needs to do the following. It needs to be able to be injected into the body in a microscopic form that can mimic the genetic structure and cell structure of the human brain to the point where it can not only identify the neural processes, it can alter them in a guided way. That is one hell of a smart piece of nanotech, I'll tell you. And it can be activated by a 5G signal. Wow.
Remember, Kent, we're not just dealing with humans too. We're dealing with things that have Tic Tacs and shit.
I need a couple at the moment, actually. My breath is really bad after this cigarette.
So, Logan, you said earlier that like they were gonna see which humans would be left to breed with. What? You think? You think?
What? I didn't say that.
You
As
did.
long as I get Bigfoot.
You said like what humans are going to be left to. Wait, say that again.
Yeah, you said something earlier about like introducing a I don't know, I guess a weapon, and then seeing who's like strong enough to survive would be like strong enough to breed with. Differently
I
than
was
that.
talking about that alien. Remember, I was talking about the movie Alien and how like in the movie they like had like those little babies that pop out of your stomach, and I was saying that like what if like the COVID thing was like, or the shots or whatever it is like was just a way to like get the aliens into us to like see which humans could like breed with them, you know?
Yeah, I think that is like I think that's true.
Oh no, don't believe that. No, don't believe that.
Conceptually, that's almost like a 3-body problem. At one point, I think the aliens send some sort of microscopic, or might be photons or something, and what it does is slow down humans from progressing their technology. I've not read the books. I've just only read.
That's interesting because I heard
summaries.
that in China they all have to read that, like in high school or whatnot. Recently, apparently, Xi Jinping's wife is into UFO shit. You could go watch my China UN video to learn about that stuff. But
it's kind of amazing that China, the government of China, is so behind this book, because the book does not really paint the government of China to be all that great, but maybe that's what they want. I'm not sure, but there's like people just being totally persecuted by the Chinese government for fucking up a little bit, and it's kind of interesting.
You know what Keel said? He said this in like '67 about the that kind of was related to what I just said about the alien thing, which is still not true, by the way, Natalie. It's something I just completely made up off the top of my head. Don't believe it. Anyway, it's about like angel hair. What did he say? Groups are more supposed to have been able to operate primarily by technologies. Okay, it's not that one.
Are you talking like the edible angel hair, the manna from heaven?
Is that also known as manna?
I think people have been. I remember some of the older UFO literature. They made a parallel between manna from heaven and that angel hair stuff that they'd find laying around that would sometimes just dissolve into nothing.
Oh yeah, it's probably because it's mostly like dust particles clung together like magnetically, or like like spider webs or something like that. But it could be like something else too. But I guess, Keel said that the UFO operations include seeding our atmosphere with an indetectable chemical by releasing angel hair into clouds. The same chemical has been introduced into our water supplies worldwide since 1957. We have now been absorbing this chemical into our bodies for 10 years. Remember, this was in '67. Eventually, it will produce a number of unpleasant effects, notably mental confusion and receptivity to a generalized mind control process. Apparently, this chemical is being stored in our brains, which are largely water, and when properly triggered, will turn us into controlled entities similar to the UFO occupants. So yeah, I mean, that's kind of similar to like that fun idea I had.
But if they'd been doing it since '67, why aren't we all zombies now? People have lived and died,
That's the whole point. That's the whole point, isn't it? I mean, you've all these people have been injected with this mind control vaccine. It's not working real well.
Yeah, I mean, what if that's what happened to OpenEye?
I'll tell you something that is affecting each and every one of us. There are 100,000 chemicals going into our oceans and air every day. There's 135 of them that are registered endocrine disruptors, which stops your cells actually telling each other what to do. And the EPA won't remove them from the industries because, it'll cost too much.
Humans are very docile nowadays. Like, docile. Chill
Yeah, you know
cat.
how it is. That's saying like hard times produce like hard people, then like they produce like it basically just says that like stuff goes like it gets easier and easier and
Hard
easier
times
until
produce
it's hard.
good people produce bad times produce gay frogs.
That's what it was. Oh yeah, by the way, can you send me no, never mind. Yeah. So about
Okay,
those
now
gay
I need
frogs.
to know.
Oh well, she was saying something about. I don't really want to actually bring that up again, but
Damn it! Now I want to know even more than I wanted to know 10 seconds ago.
so how's Robert Thiel involved? Is that his name, Robert Thiel?
Oh, Peter Thiel?
I guess so.
Yeah, I don't know. People say he's a financier of Enigma. I mean, it kind of would make sense because he has Palantir. With Eric Weinstein in the mix too.
Yeah, I was involved in some like pretty serious I don't know if they're serious, but the people in it, the chat that I was a part of, like I don't know, a while back, they were pretty like obsessed about this Peter Thiel guy. I didn't really understand like why they were so obsessed with him. I was like, I don't get it.
Ooh,
Like,
who
why
was
is
in this chat that I could guess? He's kind of become the just like he's basically, what is it? What's that one guy's name that everyone says on the right wing?
Trump?
That's funding all the color revolutions. Y'all know who I'm talking about.
Malcolm X?
No.
No, the Thiel is sort of looked at as almost a right wing version of George Soros.
Yes, that's exactly what I was saying.
Yeah, he holds like that same position that the people on the left feel that that he's throwing money for this agenda, and he is. And same thing with really both. It's accurate.
It's like, yeah, they both are.
Ways.
Yeah.
And so he is backing Weinstein's group that has Lex Fridman, Rogan, people like that.
Yep, exactly.
And so there you wonder, just when you are getting paid by somebody to go out and talk, how far can that person go against that guy's personal beliefs without I don't know. I'm not sure how that works. I don't see I haven't really seen anything untoward, out of that group yet. I don't know. I see Weinstein talking about our topic, but he seems also to be falling into many of the pitfalls that people newer to the topic fall into, and people that I like that are newer to the topic that I kind of see falling into pitfalls. An example would be Ross Coulthart. I like that dude, but I also sometimes I'm like, oh no, don't, no, don't. You know what I mean? And just because he hasn't, he's very excited for the topic, but also maybe a little too excited because he really, I don't know. Some reporters trust their sources, but I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. I think the whole Spheres kind of thing he got involved in was a little sketchy. But that's just my opinion. Maybe if I looked into it farther, I'd change my mind again. Who knows? But yeah, you got to watch out though. Anytime when you get big money guys, I don't know, but they're people just like anybody else. If you're rich, doesn't mean you have less to say either. You know, I guess you have a bigger megaphone. So there's
Exactly.
that.
I'm sure if we were all rich, we'd probably have more influence on the world. You know. Can't.
Yeah, sorry, I was just having a quick discussion with my wife. Just something to think about with this. You've mentioned the gay frog thing. That's actually a misnomer. What it was an experiment done in Scotland where they put salmon in front of sewage outlets into rivers, and basically over the next 3 weeks, the amount of estrogen, xenoestrogens in the chemicals that were coming through the effluents, basically, well, like the lady boys do here in Thailand, when they want to become a woman, they take the woman's pill. What do they call it? Anti-birth pill. So they can grow boobs and stuff and become more like a woman. And that's what happens to the salmon.
That's hot.
I'm just like Googling. I know what Google, and just trying to find an article for Logan since he can't watch a YouTube video about autopsy reports of vaccinated clots. Okay, and then like everything on YouTube or Google is just, it's like China. It's like looking at a Chinese internet. It's like, I don't know.
Okay.
I was depressed.
Natalie, do you want to tell them what you told me about the what's going to happen to
Excess
people in the next
deaths.
6 months or whatever?
Excess deaths. It's not the next. I don't have a timeline really. I'll let you know when my grandparents, who've had 4 apiece, are no longer with us. That'll give me a better indication of the timeline. But yeah, excess deaths is just on the rise, and you can look at like statistics or watch a video of somebody else who looks at statistics and see that like thousands more people are dying a month than average.
Well,
I'm sorry, but at the moment that is actually being linked to the virus, not being linked to the vaccine.
No, it's not. The ones that are linked to the virus are colored blue, and the ones that are all-cause mortality are colored green. And I'm talking about excess deaths that are not COVID-19 related. Dr. John Campbell.
So yeah, and Natalie's told me that everyone that's taken the shot, right? So there are all dead people. If you're not dead yet, you're going to be dead within, I think, 3 years. I think it's like the kind of like time frame apparently.
Natalie, what if I only had one shot? And I'm being dead serious.
Of what?
The vaccine. I
Which
only got
one?
one shot. Because I wasn't going to get the shot. I had my mom fucking telling me, get the shot, because they were saying that, it was going to fucking protect her, because if my mom gets any type of thing, she'll die, blah, blah, blah. And I was so against it. Our brother's so against it. And then I just ended up saying, well, then fuck it, I got the shot. And I never went back to get the other one. So, you know how they make you get 2? Do you think I'll die from the 1?
Yeah, but the more you have, the faster it happens.
I don't want to
Logan's
argue.
laughing.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Connor.
I was just saying Logan's laughing. Well, at least I go out this world, sadly.
Yeah, like I don't mean to argue. It's just like, why would they give that to our military if it's gonna kill all of them?
I know. It got out of hand. I swear to God, it makes no sense, doesn't it? Like, but they did, and they are.
But
And
Natalie, could it not make sense because it's not correct?
no, it is correct. They're pulling rubber bands out of people's arteries.
Yeah, this is one that I don't think anybody wants to touch.
No, we don't.
Yeah, I'm out of this conversation.
Well, no, I mean, I got 3 shots, and and I've had people like pray over me, and I pray, this shit ain't gonna get me, and I'm at peace with it. I ain't even fucking worried.
If I go, I go. I'm not gonna sit here and go, oh, because you don't know. You know.
If I go, I go. You know, I mean, I drive. I'm in a car.
Have you had a polio vaccine and all the other measles and mumps
No,
and
I
all the
have
other vaccines?
polio. My name is
You have
FDR.
something.
I
Who
had
is the
chicken
president that
pox.
had
That shit
polio?
fucking sucked.
Was it Roosevelt or somebody else? Who had polio? Does anyone know?
I think it was who you said it was,
Okay, so
but I
I'm a
don't know.
genius. Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you. I genuinely wasn't sure, like for real.
Was it Teddy or Franklin? Really
Good
quickly.
question.
I
Good
think it was
question.
Teddy.
What's his nickname?
I think his nickname was Flipper.
I think his nickname was Esmeralda Cumberbatch.
Sam, I got a
Fascinating.
question. Are you ready for this question?
Who's
How do you
talking
feel
right
about?
now?
You don't need to know.
Oh, mysterious.
Yeah, that's how I like it.
Perfect.
How do you feel about Logan?
He's a
In his
hot fucking
spaces.
bitch, dude.
Well, you gotta say more.
Keyword
You know what
bitch, but he's a hot ass. I like.
I'm a little bitch. I hope we got that on record.
Yeah, you're a little bitch when you're with me, baby.
Did she actually say little bitch, or did you throw the little on there? 'Cause I thought I just heard bitch, and you just assumed it wasn't like big bitch or something.
Well, Ocean, he's got a little ass.
I didn't hear what Ocean said. Oh, I heard like a. Does it sound like that to you?
I heard her completely. Well, your AI is not working, Logan.
Yeah, I'm glitching. What did she say, Connor?
Something I completely forgot, but she said something. Did you say Logan has a little something?
A little ass.
No, I said he has a little ass.
I think it's these new. Cause I just got some new earphones from the liquor store. I think maybe they're just like really shitty earphones that like that's why I can't hear probably.
You went to the liquor store to get alcohol, not headphones, you liar.
Well, I mean, it's like the it's like the it's like the neighborhood store, you know.
Dude, that squirrel that came up to you, that was so fucking dope. Holy shit.
Sorry, my girlfriend who's never used Twitter, and I feel like a bad friend because I'm like, oh, come join a space because it'd be fun. Like, but I'm like, please be careful, but join the space. Her name is Andrea. She's like, wait, how do I join it? Like, what do I do? And she might be in here. I don't see her. Fuck me.
Oh, okay.
Wait, where's
Well, how about
Andrea? Oh, there she is.
just send her my way.
Andrea. She's a listener, but now she's in here finally. Okay. She like literally doesn't like have a Twitter. Like, she just made one because I was like, come do a space with me. So that was my story. I've known her since I was like 20 years old. So there you go. What were someone saying before? Because she called me. That's why. Someone said you have a question, and then I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah. So first off, your friend of Sam, the number one thing you need to watch out for on here is Sam Baxley. Yeah,
Meow.
hightail it.
Angela's got nearly 5,000 followers.
No,
She's
I'm
done
talking
well for
about my
someone
friend
on
Andrea,
Twitter.
who in real life I've known since I was like 20 years old. That's like my real friend that I was just FaceTiming with, and I was like, I want to
That
go
was like
on
last
Twitter
year.
Spaces, like, and she's like, oh, I don't use Twitter, and I'm like, that's probably a good thing, but be careful. And I guess I'm probably being a bad friend, but like, make one and come get in the space with me,
Hey.
you know?
Hello.
What, girl?
What's up,
Hey,
girl?
this is Andrea. I'm finally on. Can you hear me?
What up, you sexy bitch? We can hear you.
Dude, this is my first time in total, like, reality.
Well, I'm gonna go, but thanks for having me, Logan.
Bye,
I'll catch you
bitch.
later, ho.
All right. Anyway, so back to Andrea.
What's up?
So this is my.
Okay, you got about
What's
1 minute
up,
left.
girl?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, have fun, guys. Bye.
What up, Sam?
What
Why
up,
did you say?
girl?
Can you hear
Why do you think
me?
she should be careful?
What's up,
We
Samantha?
we we can hear you, baby.
All right, cool.
Because she literally doesn't use Twitter, so like that's
This
of course she should be
this
careful.
is my first time, so excuse me.
It's all good. Just watch out for the fucking creeps. You know what I mean?
That's what I was trying to say. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what she
So
was warning me about.
Andy,
Yeah.
that little heart thingy with
Mhm.
the plus sign. If you click it, there are like emojis, and that's why we're all like putting emojis up. Just so you know.
Oh, okay.
And that purple thing on the bottom
Yeah.
right, that's comments on the space. Those are comments on
Okay.
the space. I didn't even look at it. So someone
Nice.
said, what did they say? Trickster said whatever that is. And you know,
Trickster.
then you
Okay.
so there's a learning curve.
Nice.
A lot of people are
This
really
is so
cool, very
freaking cool.
interesting. I know, right? Like very interesting, very sweet, very cool. And there are
And that is the mute button.
No, that's a different button. Go ahead, Rabbi.
Thank you, Logan. Great room. I have a question to the room, specifically when it comes to the somewhat aversion of social media against ChatGPT and the discussion of UFOs. For instance, Reddit, from a space I was just in, will not allow any discussion of UFOs using ChatGPT to be posted. I know I've tried to post on UFO Twitter's group a list of 100 documentaries that I got from ChatGPT that was not posted. Why do you think there is this aversion? To me, Chat who are either afraid of it or wish to have it silenced. And I'd like to know the room's thoughts on that.
I think they're just jealous.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Any other questions?
Rabbi, how's your day going?
I really wanted to ask Andrea if she saw any UFOs.
Logan ain't taking no shit.
Yeah, I didn't remove him. He must have like glitched out. Hey, Rabbi, I got a question for you actually.
Sure thing.
Sorry about that. I was drinking a lot of Coke. So you were in another space earlier, right? Because I laughed actually about it because I didn't. You just randomly popped up, and I think you're hilarious. But what was going on in that other space? Like, I have a friend in there that's like seems to be kind of falling on hard times. Maybe. Do you know what I mean?
I don't know specifically what friend you had. I was in a UFO Shane space that had some discussions. He was interviewing someone. I was also in an AMA. I don't know.
Yeah, Rabbi. I don't. You messed up your microphone. I don't know what you did.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, I was in a UFO Shane space that was discussing UFOs. Was that the space you're referencing?
Yeah. So they were just discussing UFOs. Like, everything seemed to go okay over there.
For me? Yeah, my internet sucked.
Oh, that's an interesting response. No, I was. Hey, can you hear me? Hello.
Yep.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so you can hear me. All right.
Yeah, and you know what? I fell asleep and like y'all were talking about some crazy shit. Eric knows.
Oh, you like that post I made about Eric's questions today with Mr. Rogers? That's pretty sweet. But yeah, Rabbi. So as far as you can tell, like everything seemed to be going okay over there. Everyone's cool.
Seemingly, I mean, it was like generally any UFO discussion that I'm in, you get some really good points, and then you get some people who want to take it in a different direction. And then I'm not sure if it formally ended or it just rugged. I think it perhaps just rugged, so that might have been an issue as well. I know I've been having internet connectivity issues, so I'm not always able to hear as well as I'd like. But it wasn't like brilliant discussion, but it certainly wasn't anything out of the ordinary either for UAP Twitter.
Okay, cool. Anyways, so how long have you been doing these Twitter Spaces now? Because have you been doing them more and more since you've been doing them?
Is that a question for me, Logan?
Oh yes, yep. Have you been doing these spaces more and more since you started
Yes.
doing these spaces?
Yeah, so I started like maybe 2 months ago, and then helped to run a space overnight that is the Angry Ape Society, which is an NFT. So we do karaoke, we do music playing, we do certainly discussion of the NFT, and with that, I've been basically pretty busy from at least Pacific time, usually about 9 p.m. Pacific till about 3:30 in the morning because I help to run those shows.
That's pretty awesome. You involved with that whole like? Do you have? Oh, that's not good. Do you have like those like cryptos or whatever?
Great
The ape
question.
cryptos.
Yeah, so maybe like 8 years ago, I bought some, and I ended up losing them on the dark web. Just like I was trying to buy like all kinds of crazy stuff on the dark web, like LSD and stuff. And so I had them in a wallet there. So I lost like maybe $1,000 in crypto, which put a bad taste in my mouth, specifically in Bitcoin. But I mean, that was when it was worth $1,000. Now it's worth like $40,000 or so. I mean, it just depends on the day. So I've gotten more into the discussions, and now that there are more diversified cryptocurrencies out there, it seems like definitely more people are joining it, joining a type of crypto. And then there are these things called NFTs, non-fungible tokens, which basically are pieces of art that people purchase using cryptocurrency, and they're worth millions of dollars. And it's incredible that this JPEG, this just a few pixels, are worth tens of thousands, if not millions of dollars. What ended up happening with me is someone gave me one, and here I thought it was worth like a nickel or like a dime. No, this thing was worth hundreds of dollars. I couldn't believe it. And so that's kind of how I got involved in it, and it's only gone up from there.
So here's the thing about like crypto. It's the future, right? So of course the military is going to be getting involved with it. And do you know of any cryptos currently involved with the military?
I don't know specifically because the military generally doesn't purchase currencies, to my knowledge. Usually that's done, I thought, through the government, through like either Treasury, Federal Reserve, something like that. I know that they're invested in it. The government is. I think it perhaps isn't necessarily run by a government. I think it's run by clandestine organizations, perhaps going to Mossad, going to MI5, MI6, the CIA, something like that. Just because to me, I'm very skeptical of one person, Satoshi Nakamura, basically being able to have developed all of this 15 years ago and then be silent on it. I just am very skeptical of that. There are people out there who are huge proponents of Satoshi, and that's great. But in my personal opinion, usually that there are clandestine intelligence groups behind ideas like this. So if the military is involved in it, I think that that's more like perhaps a facade to legitimize it. More so, it's a soft legitimization because it hasn't happened all at once. But if you follow it backwardly, I really think the same people who control the world, so that would be the people who control the banks, are the same people who control cryptocurrency.
What platform do you use to trade NFTs?
To create NFTs?
To trade them or to buy them, sell them?
Oh, probably OpenSea? That's what I would use.
I was asking bye-bye. But there's a bunch of them.
I don't think I'm able to hear as well Void Princess. I'm going to drop down. Apologies. I'm not sure why. And I'm going to come back so I can hear everyone.
Can everyone else hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine just now.
So sorry.
That should be better. I hope I'm not talking over anyone. There was a question, are there any free NFTs? A lot of people do give them away. I know the way that I got mine was just by promoting the NFT in which I was. I've actually, I shouldn't say it, I've been in other rooms where people have just given me them. So if you find NFT discussions and you show any interest, a lot of times people will give them to you if they feel like you'll be valuable to the community.
Yeah, do you use OpenSea?
Yes, I do. That's where my you can view my 2 NFTs there, and that's generally what people use.
What do people say in the NFT community about gas fees?
They're very high, and people hate them. So that's why they even want to go to different cryptocurrencies that have lower gas fees.
Yeah, I hope we get an NFT marketplace that comes out that has no gas fees.
I hope so as well. I don't know what the gas fees are proposed for the new Amazon NFT marketplace. Do you have any idea, Void Princess, or anyone else?
Probably nothing. Amazon NFT marketplace? Is that just Amazon Web Services?
No, Amazon announced like 2 months ago that they were going to have their own specific NFT marketplace. I thought it was going to come towards the end of April, so perhaps there may be more on that soon. But essentially, it was going to be a where it would be like your essentially what Amazon is for whatever you want. What originally was book selling would be for the NFT marketplace, and they would you'd essentially be able to purchase on an Amazon system NFTs where you can't currently do that, to my knowledge. And they would also have integration with different cryptocurrencies as well.
Yeah, I know that Amazon Web Services is partnered with Constellation DAG.
Yeah, Rabbi, do you know about this Constellation Network?
Please brief me on it.
It's
They're
DAG.
yeah, I
DH.
mean, you know more about it.
Yeah, they are waiting for phase 3 contract with the Department of Defense. They've completed phase 2, whatever that means. It's like Operation. I can't remember what it's called, but they just had a federal government update, and they're partnered with Amazon Web Services, and so it's a hypergraph, and it's made up of like a series of nodes, and each node is like a certain amount of DAG, and the node processes data in real time for truth and transparency, validation, and it's like secure enough for the Department of Defense to be building on it. Building on it means like developing apps that run on the network. So it's kind of like they say it's an evolution of hypertext transfer protocol secure to hypergraph transfer protocol, and it'll just be kind of like a way to integrate like legacy web to blockchain without gas fees. But I'm kind of like, this is utopian sorta, so I'll believe it when I like see it. But the thing with that is it's already happening, and the only reason I don't see it is because I'm not tuned into the frequency as deeply as I could be if I really did want to see it in action. But mass adoption will happen. It's just going to take time.
I'm in agreement with you.
What?
Mass adoption will happen, and you're right. We just have to be patient on it. It's already grown quite a bit. I mean, you got to understand we're competing with the pound, the Federal Reserve. Now, these are some big players here that want to keep this down. So the idea that cryptocurrency, NFT, and all the whole web space, Web3 space is growing, I think is absolutely it's brilliant to have that type of mindset, and I think it's just going to grow from there.
And having like a wallet on your phone is already really normal. You can go through a drive-through and pay with your phone. Like you can go to the grocery store and pay with your phone. So, I mean, it's just a matter of time before like instead of buying items with a barcode and using cash, you buy an item with an NFT and use your phone or a crypto.
Definitely in agreement with you there. And when you start seeing it in media being normalized as the way that people are paying for things, then it will reinforce people's legitimization of it, and then it will have as much power, if not more power, than your standard fiat currencies.
And then we really will have no anonymous transaction currency. So those days will be over.
Well, there are different blockchains that do allow that. Like Monero is one of them that allows for anonymized cryptocurrency
Yeah, that's
transactions. It's
true.
small, but I'm not saying that can't grow as well.
And I mean, what is anonymous on the internet? Is it, I mean, can anybody really be anonymous on the internet?
Natalie, have you not heard of the anonymous group that has shut off Xbox before?
Well,
It
there you go.
actual people. I don't know if you know who you're talking about.
Well, then, okay. It's just the counter argument to crypto. So I was just like offering that. But
In my opinion, I essentially see what stock was to anonymize ownership of businesses, say 100 years ago, and hedge funds are the ability to anonymize the purchasing of businesses. I see Web3 and crypto as the way to perhaps anonymize your purchase of hedge funds that will control the stocks and other ways as well. But at the end of the day, the people who are in power are still in power. And it just allows them to keep their finances more diversified and more anonymous.
that's interesting. So I worked for a billboard company, and the business model was a billboard company that buys billboard companies. And the purchases were very like secret because you don't want people knowing that you're about to make this huge purchase of a billboard company because then you've got competitions and whatever. But anyways, it was venture capitalist, hedge funds, like Wall Street billboard company. And I just see billboards and Web3 going together really well. I don't know what I'm ever going to do with that information, but
I'm
Rabbi, go ahead, bro.
apologies, Con.
Rela.
I was going to say that I like billboards, vertical space specifically, as a marketing tool a lot because of the fact that it's very difficult to block it or use pop-up blockers. You don't have to be on a certain radio station. So it's not digital. Well, and it can be too. That's another option for vertical space as well. Where in traditional billboards, it was just like literally one large printed item. Now you have digital billboards that can provide video, they can diversify your message. And I've seen a lot more, at least in LA, a lot more NFT billboards and Web3 billboards. And when people start to see it on that and legitimize it, it's the same as the cannabis industry. It just becomes more normalized for mom and pop American. And when that happens, or mom and pop, wherever you are in the world, where the mainstream people are starting to understand that this is definitely a way in which people are having transactions, and it's a legitimate way, and that might affect them someday, where someone wants to pay them for, maybe they're selling a car or a house and they want to be purchased, they want to be paid in crypto, or the person wants to pay in crypto. It may be something that they may be doing maybe in the next 10 years, when, let's say, 10 years before Facebook, they were on Facebook seemed new to them, and it took 10 years for them to join Facebook, but they eventually did, and now they're the biggest users of it. They may be the biggest users of cryptocurrency and NFTs as well.
And so this HGTP thing, this Constellation Network, right? So this it's the Air Force is the one that's currently running with it, and I found that kind of interesting. Right, they're the ones that are trying to adopt this network, which has got to tell you something.
If you look at the price of a dollar, or the value of a dollar, since the start of the Federal Reserve, December of 1913, it has lost more than 100% of its value. Meaning, essentially, when you had a $1 bill in 1913, that is worth now essentially $100, even less than that. And I'm not saying that the only reason for this type of uh, fiat currency is inflation. You also had where it was no longer, where the currency was no longer tied to the gold standard in 1971, which really was the death blow of any type of realistic financial or fiscal options. So now I essentially see the finance world just being propped up, as it has been since 1971, by by investors' own bullishness, but it really doesn't have any foundation. When at least cryptocurrencies, to say that they don't have a foundation is just as equivalent. It's whatever anyone gives it. But when you have NFTs involved, there's art involved, and then people have put some value on what they're seeing, as opposed to maybe a dollar that has no connection to someone and it's not backed by anything. At least an NFT has some kind of real aesthetic quality to someone that gives it some value.
And NFTs can have like a chain of transactions and a log of who all like have sold it and bought it, what they paid for it, which is value. And DAG is an index token, which means it's kind of like the Dow Jones, and the companies that run on the hypergraph are like stocks. And a company that runs on the hypergraph is called Door Technologies, and it is a sensor that you put at the top of a door frame of a business or your house, and it measures the temperature of the human body and how many times somebody goes in and out. So it has a crypto that is wholly backed on the like buying and selling of bounties of data of how many people go in and out of a door of a hospital.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone wants to talk about crypto anymore.
Yeah, data is the new gold, but we can move on.
You're absolutely right. Data is the number one resource in the world. That's why I stream my life 24/7, 365, and create as much data as possible, because I know in the future that this will be valuable. When perhaps things in the past that we might have thought had value, like stocks and bonds and things like that, really might not have any value because they're built on worthless foundational organizations, when perhaps NFTs, cryptocurrency, and data might be the future. And that's where I really think, and I put all my eggs in it.
Oh, Rabbi, that's what I was going to ask you. So since you live stream yourself 24/7, what happens when you have to go to the bathroom?
I
And you
live
just
stream
fucking
it.
have the
I make sure that
you live stream your
Yep,
dick.
and I upload it to whatever platforms will allow me. So Twitter is the one that allows it.
Jesus Christ, Lord help you, Alamar.
Twitter's the one that allows it generally the most. I've gotten banned on your regular YouTube's, Twitch, TikTok, and Instagram for that type of behavior. But yeah, if I have to go number one or number two, you're gonna see it.
All right, now what about the beating off?
Great question. I do that regularly underneath the covers. So you'll just see me underneath the covers doing whatever I do down there.
Unfucking believable.
I did do it live on YouTube, and you can still find it on Instagram, but that got taken down as well, and I lose the accounts when I do. I have no problem. I'm like a human zoo. You can watch me do whatever I want. So like basically, if it's a human thing, like I don't know, I have a booger or I have a scratch, my ass smells, I have to take a shower, I have to use the restroom. I have to eat. You're gonna see it.
Oh yeah, what about the shower? So you just do the shower on like the other streams and shit? Like you kill the YouTube off or
Well,
whatever? Like when you're
the
taking a shower?
YouTubes continue. I just take a phone with me into the shower. Usually it's a Twitter device, and my showers aren't real long, so I just take a quick shower, jump in, jump out, and then I go back in, and my streams are still going. So basically, if it got if I leave the room, it's no longer on YouTube, but it'll at least be on Twitter or some other stream.
You're
I
dedicated.
appreciate that,
You are
Connor.
dedicated.
I would love to, and I have. I don't want anybody to think that I haven't tried and haven't been successful at uploading myself showering and fapping and doing everything, all the taboo things. But your major platforms will ban you. They won't just make you take down the video. They absolutely take down your entire account. So that's why I felt like, at least on YouTube, it's probably safer for me to just fap underneath the covers and go to the bathroom on different platforms. Now, when it comes to something like TikTok, I made over 1,000 TikTok accounts, so that there's really no stopping me on that. If I want to, I can just vap all day long on TikTok, and they want to ban one of my accounts, that's absolutely fine. I'll start up with another one within 10 seconds.
Man, that's some dedication to fapping off on TikTok. God bless you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's amazing. That is amazing.
To me, I want it to be a human zoo. I want people to understand that this is what a human goes through or went through between the years 2020 and 2023 through a pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, and everything in between. And I wouldn't want this.
And the fapping of a rabbi.
Absolutely. And that's just part of human nature. I mean, I'm no different than any other human out there. I've gone extreme periods of time where I don't fap, and I have nighttime emissions, and it happens. You basically have a wet dream. So from a human being that you either are going to get it out voluntarily or involuntarily. And once you know that, then why not go for it?
So
yeah, I mean, I call that like God giving you a handy.
That could be. They're powerful dreams. If you've ever had a wet dream, they're very powerful.
Oh, they're amazing. They're just amazing. Especially the visuals too. Whew.
I come in my sleep like once a month.
Yeah, we know. You think
Yeah.
about fucking.
Yep.
You think about sex at least once every fucking 30
Is that
minutes.
so, Connor?
What?
Is that so?
Which part?
That you think about sex every 30 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, me? Oh, that's every 5 minutes. I was talking about Natalie. She thinks about sex every 30 minutes. Me, it's probably like every 5.
Yeah, with me, it's but to you, it's only every 30?
I don't know. Maybe every 20, 10, maybe 10.
I don't know. I think about sex when I want to think about sex. Free will, man.
Yeah, well, that's not what happens when you have testosterone running through your fucking veins.
I
It's
do have
fucking blood.
testosterone running through my veins, you dum-dum.
Not like me.
Oh, well, because you're a 1, right? You're a negative.
Well, A, because I'm younger than you, and B, because I'm a male.
Well,
I'm in my 20s.
Okay, you're a male in your 20s. So, what does that make
So that
you?
means I have way more testosterone than you.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Well,
saying.
but hey, okay. All right. How do you know?
I get
I've
tested.
got
What do you mean?
testosterone running through my veins. Roar! I'm a lion. Blobbity bloobity blobbity blobbity bleep. Bloop blop
Are you
bleepity
mad
blobbity
that
blop.
you're female?
Shut up. All
I
right.
feel bad for you.
Am I female? I feel bad for you because you're female. Aw, cry baby, cry baby, cry baby. Yeah.
What is going on in here? Do we need a time
Yeah.
out? I walked away for a minute and I come back.
So,
Does the baby need a bottle?
Is that right?
I do.
We
You
are
do.
all just human babies.
Yes. Yes.
You might need to take your medicine.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Connor.
I have no idea who you are.
I don't care. I have no idea who you are, and I am not interested in who you are. Because you're a 20-year-old male who thinks you know everything because you have testosterone. I have testosterone.
When did I say I know
I'm
everything? I said I have
Mufasa.
more testosterone than you.
I am all
Facts.
blah blah blah
You're in your
blah
fucking
blah
40s
blah
and you're
blah
a
blah blah
woman.
blah
Like
blah
what?
blah blah bloop. You
Have
don't
fun
know
with
shit about
menopause. Like
me.
you don't know shit.
You don't know shit about me.
You came in here and just said what? Like get the fuck out of here. You know nothing.
Oh.
You're fucking in your 40s. You know fucking nothing.
Oh, how
Just
do you
shut up.
know who I am? Do you know about
Because
my
you sound
genome?
old as fuck, and I
What's
know this
my
fucking
genome?
shit.
Oh, I'm old. Am I negging you? Am I momming you? Mom.
Yeah, you could be my mom, but thank God you aren't.
Oh, why is that?
Because I wouldn't have any
Open
fucking brain
eye.
cells. I'd be a fucking crack baby.
Oh, that's right. Crack baby. You are a crack baby, Connor.
No, I'm a crybaby, just like you.
No, you're a piece of shit.
I'm a piece of shit because I'm in my 20s and I have testosterone.
Because why aren't you a piece of shit, Connor?
Because I didn't come out of your vagina.
Oh, burn. Burn.
Thank God.
Oh, thank God you're
What
gonna
is going on
burn.
right now?
Thank God you're gonna burn, bitch.
I like the heat.
This is
Yeah,
funny.
I like it. We need warmth. We need
She's like
warmth.
a Shan
Don't we?
Baxley.
We need warmth, don't we? In order to stay warm. What about blow? Does anyone know anything about blow bacteria? Anyone want to talk about blow? Blow it out your ass? Bacteria?
Who are you, lady? Hold on. Who are you?
Who do you think I am?
I
I don't really care, but like, are you cool?
This is fun.
Are you okay?
Open Eye hasn't even said anything. He's
Here
just
comes
like,
another
you sit back
testosterone
too.
And I'll be okay once you simmer the fuck down.
Oh, me? I didn't say anything.
Of course you didn't. I didn't say anything. I'm a baby. Blah, 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 blah. I didn't say.
Yeah, I think you made your point, bitch. Fuck off. Oh, God. Oh, man. I was dying laughing, man. I'm having tears right now. Wow.
That was weird.
Yeah, is this a Space Invader? What are you going to do? Oh, man, I need to, like, blow my nose. I was tearing up pretty hard.
I'm going to just let her back up for the sake of estrogen.
Okay.
What are you going to do?
Girl power!
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What can you do? Nothing. You know why? Because I have power too. So, nothing. Bye-bye.
Show us your power.
Yeah, what power do you have?
What do you want to know?
Power.
Ask me a question and I'll answer.
Nothing.
Well, your power. Your looks
For the
are
love of
gone.
God.
Your vagina's
With the
fucking
power
flappy.
invested
Oh, my
in me.
floppy
Your husband
vagina?
left you.
How do you know
your
about
husband left you. I know it
What do you know
sucks.
about my vagina, Connor? What do you know about vaginas? Do you know anything about them?
Don't
smells
hate
like
on the
shit
meat
and it's
curtains
flappy.
now.
So who has a bacterial in
Okay.
Yeah, that was
we're not doing that again. That was just painful.
Yeah, that just, yeah.
Rabbi, please. Thank you for putting your hand up.
So I have a question for everyone who has a cell phone or Wi-Fi. Why is it that we have to deal with this terrible scale of 1 bar, 2 bars, 3 bars, or 4 bars? Or in the Wi-Fi scale, that little like 1 dot, 2 curve, 3 curve thing. Why is it that we don't get like actual percentages on how strong our signal is with our carrier, whether it's 100% or 20%, or why does it differ? I wish I had a phone. My iPhone did this. I wish it would tell me what it is, how strong it is from a Wi-Fi perspective, how strong it is from a network's perspective. I have had this on Android. There are little you can root your device and get little add-ons to it, and it's very, very helpful. And I'm just someone out there, if anybody else has an iPhone or really any phone out there, why is it that we've been living for 25 years of 1 bar, 2 bars, 3 bars, or 4 bars?
That's actually Logan. What do you think about that? That's actually a very good point.
I never really thought about it before.
Everyone on Earth has connectivity problems at some point, whether you're on the freeway, whether you're in a rural area, and it would be very beneficial to know, oh, my signal strength is only 34% right now, and that's why it's so slow. Instead, you'll have it go from 1 bar, 2 bars, 3 bars, or 4 bars, and that happens in your house. I don't leave my room and I go from 1 bar, 2 bars, 3 bars, or 4 bars, and I know I'm not the only one. People who just literally have not moved, yet their signal strength changes dramatically for some reason. I really think they don't want people studying this. They don't want people understanding how much electromagnetic radiation comes off of their devices, and they want to keep us stuck in this 1 bar, 2 bar, 3 bar, 4 bar world, and I'm sick of it. From someone who uses a cell phone all the time and have for 20 years, think that we can improve on the amount of connectivity that we have and also how we display this information.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, it could be a safety precaution because I've been in Mexico before and had service and then didn't have service and needed to navigate. And yeah.
Exactly. People now are relying on these devices for their lifelines. It has your wallet on it. It has your emergency contacts on it. It's your connection to the world. And yet we still have 1 bar, 2 bars, 3 bars, or 4 bars. And that just doesn't make any sense to me. At a certain point, especially if I have something so valuable on it as my bank account and I want to be able to connect to that whenever I want to know whether I have 100% connectivity, which is what I should have, or 30%, which is a lot of times what I get.
I think it's because it varies. Like, it's not one consistent amount.
And then we should raise the issue. Why does it vary? And why don't we have consistent signals? You know, 3G was supposed to be so great. 4G was supposed to be so great. 5G is supposed to be so great. And really, I'm not getting anything differently than what 3G has. And if it's like, well, maybe it's your cell provider. I've had them all. I've had AT&T. I've had Verizon. I've had your small ones. And I can tell you the small ones generally work better than the big ones. The worst one that I've had by far was Verizon.
Not in my experience.
I can tell you Verizon was almost like a pain to have because I got so many spam calls once I got a Verizon. I got 3 Verizon lines. I had a family plan on Verizon just to stream my life, and it was absolutely ridiculous. And that's what really started to motivate me to say, look, why don't I have a connectivity? Right now I'm looking at my wireless. I have 3 out of 4 bars. I don't understand why that is. And why is it maybe in 10 minutes it'll be 4 out of 4 bars, but sometimes it's 2 out of 4 or 1 out of 4. And then why is there such a dramatic difference when Hey Ocean is saying, you know, I think it just fluctuates, and I think it absolutely can. Why is it? And I don't think they want people to start questioning those things. So they don't give you percentages. They don't give you real data. That's just my 2 cents on it. But I know we all deal with connectivity issues, whether you do now or whether you have in the past. It'd be really nice to be able to say, oh, you know what? I'm only at like 25% connectivity right now because I'm in a rural area. So you might not hear me as well, as opposed to your Wi-Fi just going 1 bar, 2 bar, or 3 bar. It just, to me, we could have much better information. And instead of reminding me every 10 seconds who my carrier is or some of the other things, here's another one about at least the iPhone. An iPhone doesn't give you a percentage by default. It just shows you a battery. It doesn't tell you what percentage that is. You have to actually turn that on. And to me, that is something that's very important about the phone. Tell me what my percentage is. Instead, it'll just be like, oh, you need a little bit of charge or a lot of charge. It's very difficult to describe to people. Okay, I'll get off my soapbox.
No, Rabbi, I think one of the problems is a lot of time you have like electrical interference in your homes. We have like overhead wires in our ceilings and our walls. You know, EMF energy affects all of our electronics, our phones, our computers, all in our bodies, our brains. And so, you know, I think they probably have think tanks when they come up with our phones. It's like in the racing field, they have drivers. They can change the patterns on their race cars. Some drivers like a digital dash that has a dial for their RPMs. Some guys have like a slide bar that shows, you know, the revs, the revolutions per minute. Everyone has their own personal preference. So like you want a percentage from 0 to 100. That's how visually you can see your numbers. But some people want to see like a slide bar, and that's that's per preference. And I get it. I like the percentage like you're talking. Like I want 80%. Okay, I can maybe move around. I see. Okay, I'm getting 85%, and my brain sees I'm gaining there. But I think different places in your house, maybe there's different wires and different currents, and where your power boxes in your garage in your house, and it's like when you get outside, usually that's your best reception, as long as you're away from power lines. But man, I feel you. It's frustrating. I
Randy,
know
you're
it's
absolutely right. You nailed it. When it comes to EMF and that, how that affects you, I really don't think they want people to want to look into this type of information where, hey, if the microwave is down, my Wi-Fi isn't as good, but what is that doing to my body? They don't want people having these conversations.
it's not good for us. I know that, because in homes that has high EMF energy, lots of times that will increase paranormal activity.
What's up, Randy? How you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you. This is a safe space, right? There's another space I saw that was going today. I wouldn't dare go there.
Why not?
Me neither.
3 initials.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
we all did
we
go
would
to that.
target you here.
I peeked in there for a second. I'm not gonna lie. I did like crack the door and like put my ear up to it just for like 1 second. But then
I don't give that any of my energy.
She said
It
she
could
cracked
also,
the door.
it could also just be that no one's created it yet. Maybe Rabbi, if you would do, it sounds like you've done some research on it, but maybe if you came up with a system by which it can calculate the energy fields and to a percentage, because maybe
That's a great point. They have EMF readers that you literally could put in your phone. So it's an EMF reader is what you're saying. It's already created. They don't want people using them though, because they'll realize how much radiation their devices put out, and people.
I have one on my phone. Yeah, I measure the EMF sometimes if I hear shit going on outside. I'll like try to see like what it's rated at. And I have a lux reader too, because the sun's been super fucking bright. So I'm like, how bright is it?
Wait, Ocean, how do you get it for your phone? Is it how do you
Just
plug
an
it in,
app.
or it's an app?
Yeah.
And
yeah, I got an EMF. There's a fucking what is it? A fucking magnet thing too.
These are really wonderful technologies that should be default on the phone. We shouldn't have to rely on third parties to develop such wonderful devices or types of technology. Another one are laser thermometers. Basically, you shoot a laser at something, it tells you how hot or cold it is. Why don't we have that, Tim Cook? We'll get another color iPhone every year. That's great. That doesn't help me as a person. You know what would? An EMF reader like Hey Ocean has on her phone.
Yeah, kiss my ass.
Oh, I just wanted to say one thing for I don't think you guys should have booted that lady. I think it was quite amusing. I would have taken a much more passive approach in figuring out her dilemma. I just want to throw that out there because it was quite entertaining to see that much attitude being thrown around. Could have just simply asked her what was going on. But
She literally asked me. I said we were talking about sex, and she asked me, "You think about sex all the time?" And I said I was fucking around. I said every 5 minutes, and I said Natalie thinks about it every 30 minutes. And Logan asked her, and then she was like, maybe every 20 minutes. And then she said, well, I think about it when I want free will. And I was like, well, I don't. I have testosterone. And then all of a sudden, right as I said testosterone, which now that it's clicking in my head, it's like radical feminist times 1,000, which I have no problem with someone being a feminist, but that is radical, like to the bone. When I brought up the testosterone, she got mad. That's the key point. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I'm sure there was a trigger somewhere. I may have not caught on to what the trigger was,
Didn't
but
you tell me to go burn? That was rather rude.
but I did find it interesting though that when I engage with people like that, I always like to hear all of it. Just give it to me all, like your perspective, your attitude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like this new age where people just get like so short, like with people that they just think that the best way to do is just to block and delete them and get rid of them. But we don't really learn anything from them when we do that.
So I
That's all
think
I'm
that
saying.
potentially what her trigger was, which I was curious to find out too, was the free will comment. Like I choose to think about sex when I want to think about sex. And then Connor saying that he has testosterone, she might have said like, well, we all have free will. Maybe that's where she was going with it. But then the mimicking and the baby talk started, and then I was like, okay, all right, maybe I don't know. I still think she probably did have some like wisdom to drop, but I don't know.
I just think
Connor,
I
you
just
didn't
didn't.
make the betters.
She was trolling hard and he was drunk.
Yeah.
Connor was trolling her too. I mean, Connor got nasty with it. Started talking about, I mean, gosh, when a man says something like your vagina stinks, it's like there's no coming back from that conversation.
She does have
and
a
saying
point,
blah 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 is kind of silly. Like, just might as well just not say anything.
I know, but she was getting loud, and loud doesn't mean that you're heard.
And then it was like, how is she being so loud? Like, she did sound like she was, I don't know how old, 30s, 40s, but like, I was like, she's being kind of loud. I wonder if she has a family. Like, I wonder if she's just like in an apartment by herself. Like, what's her story?
My story is like I don't care. Like I don't care, and I don't care to waste any more time on like this lady because why?
She said, "What are you going to do about it?" And you showed her.
She said like I had no power and this and that, right? So I mean, if you insist, lady.
You showed her the power.
Yeah, you don't like that. You drop people usually if they start questioning you.
No, I mean no. Like I didn't drop her right away. Like I let her go on, but I don't know. At a certain point, like enough's enough. Like I don't know. It was funny, but like, how long's the joke gonna go on for? Like when drunk people come up, like like when people are drunk, like I've been doing this a year now. Like I can like I got an ear for like the people that come up here and talk about whatever they have to talk about,
I think it's important not to let people yell at each other though either, like including yourself.
I have no clue about yelling because I like it. But also, like I was saying earlier, humans are really docile. And then when people just need to yell, I'm like, okay, let it out.
I mean,
Oh, go ahead, Connor.
No, I mean, like I agree with you, Ocean, but I'm not gonna let someone come in this space that I don't know, doesn't know me, and step on just because I said something. If I would have offended her in a way and said her name and like started cussing her out or something like that, it'd be completely different. I never attacked her in any way. She came at me first because I said testosterone, literally, and then she blew up. I'm not gonna let someone step on me. Just I don't know who the fuck it is. It's just not gonna happen. Like if they come attack me first, with me not doing a damn thing, it's just not going to happen.
She made an assumption. Maybe he had a past experience with some other man, and I don't know, but she made an assumption, and it's like gonna jump on you. It's like that's not right.
Yeah, exactly. And then right as Logan said something, she's like, "Oh, testosterone coming." If it was I guarantee if it was a female that said something, it would be completely different. She wouldn't have said that. She would have been like all chilled out.
I said that. But like,
No, Logan said something.
Sometimes I picture these conversations like in my head as if we were in real life, and like, I don't know, y'all are like my imaginary friends. And if that had happened in real life, and then like here comes another man like walking up behind Connor,
and this girl like losing her shit, like all crazy acted with two men, just like I don't know. It's just funny.
Let's Rebecca, best of moment from yesterday. I wanted to point out a part where Ocean comes to the defense, not just Ocean, but Kartot and others to the defense of Natalie here. I thought it was very brave.
What does that mean? They'll tell you to your face.
Actually, I just realized maybe I shouldn't play this.
Played out, babe.
Should I?
It's played out already. Like she was in here earlier.
Yeah, I know.
But like, if you want us to talk, let's talk.
No, I was just gonna point out the part where these like lovely girls were like saying like wonderful things.
No,
but I
that's nice. But I also feel like you want to point out that you want to hear even me out.
even point it out because no one knows what we're talking about, so you don't have to even bring it up. Let's move along.
Yeah, they do.
Who?
I got a DM today, bro.
From who?
Nunya. From a goddess. Yeah.
Of course, because I messaged her. That bitch. I told her like, can you keep a fucking secret? And she messages you.
Hey, you message her first.
No trust, right, Logan?
She said, yeah, I can keep a secret, and then goes on to immediately text Natalie. Great.
It's like in a classroom, passing notes.
And then the conversation I had with you, like, it's like, come on, is anything a secret? Really?
I keep all the secrets, just saying.
I'm a vault. I learned from cats. I grew up with cats. I've had lots of cats. And those things can keep secrets. And I can too.
No, see, this is where you're wrong. Tiff is the only person that knew. I talked to everyone else, and I talked to Eve, and she still has no idea, like what the fuck's going on. She has no.
You only knew that Tiff knew because I told you that Tiff knew.
Right. Well, I mean, and I heard back the recording, but yeah, I mean, Kartot is supposedly the person that I was talking about, according to Eve.
Okay. This is funny. This is like sort of like he said, she said, rumor kind of like funny thing. Where's Eve when you need her? Yikes. It's like bloody.
Where's?
You know what I think is funny?
Bloody Mary.
Natalie said I could keep a secret too. And then Logan says, you're the one that told me.
I learned that lesson the hard way. I thought DMs was like PMs, like private messages. And I learned the hard way. No. We print, download, paste, and repost.
Yeah. Yeah. People will be like, take it to the DMs. Why? Why? It's a recorded space. We're all here. Just say it. Because nothing is private anyways.
Because they're going to copy it, paste it, and make it look like however they want to make it look.
Now, to me, some stuff is sacred.
Well, yeah. I mean, I could say like, God, I feel like killing this guy, and it's just like because he pisses me off, and it's like, well, I didn't really mean I wanted to go kill the guy, but you take it out of context and you chop something up and you post it and print it, and it says, "Oh, Randy says he's going to kill you," and it's like, well, no, that's not what I said at all. Like then it gets taken out of context, and the guy looks like a hero, and I look like a zero.
Yeah, I stuck up for you though, Randy.
You did it, man. I love you, man. It's like I'm not that type of person. It's like you get attacked and you draw a line. And it's like okay, you defend your line, and it's like things get heated, and you say things that you want to take back.
I try to be there for everybody as much as I can without I don't like having to pick a side. It's like I should be able to support you without having to believe everything you believe, right? Like if you're being like, you need to do this or I'm mad, then I'm not really down for that. But I'll support everyone, try to give good advice or just be there, right?
Yeah.
Ocean's always full of love. But you were supporting that woman just because she was a woman earlier. That was like being pretty mouthy. Right, Ocean?
What, that girl that was in here?
Yeah, with the one with the floppy pussy? The stinky one?
I think she was drinking and lost. She honestly seemed lost. It was like when someone wanders in when you're closed and you're like, "Excuse me, ma'am, we actually like 10 minutes ago. We're done. Sorry."
And I come in these spaces, one, because I'm a social media addict, and two, because I love you, and three, to grow as a human being and to become untriggerable. So bring on the triggers. Where'd Steve go?
Well, when she brings up a loud voice like that, that's kind of like how my dad always abused me with that loud voice. And I just don't dig that at all. And it's like, I don't want to go back in my shell. He's dead and gone, and I'm free. And when someone starts getting aggressive tones like that, I just like, I don't dig it, man. It's like you aren't gonna put me back in my shell. It's like people use their loud voice like that to try to intimidate others, and f that crap, man. I'm not gonna have that. And she tries like to bully people in the space with her loud voice, and it's like, and that will push like half of you just like away, and you be silent because she'll just use that tone, and it's like, no, you guys can't back down to that, and you got to stand up to people. That's why I've stood up to bullies all my life, man. They push a lot of smaller kids that were my friends, and it's like, no, man, you're not going to push my friends around. I had an older brother that kicked my ass all the time. You might beat me, but I guarantee you're going to wake up tomorrow in pain. And most of the time they would back down because they didn't ever experience resistance. And it's like, that's what I always try to my kids, man. I says, just hit them once, man. I says, they always go after the sheep that's in the back of the pack that's limping. They never go to the sheep that's in the front of the pack. No, man, he gives the most resistance.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't even know because Connor, you were really
Well,
you were really doing your little thing, little baby thing.
that's why I said I'm a crybaby, not a crack baby.
Be proud of that testosterone while you still have it, Connor.
I didn't grow up with a mom who yelled at all. My dad yelled, but I don't know. Still, yelling doesn't totally trigger me. It's more of like, I don't know.
I think the words
Getting in trouble triggers me. Like getting caught, Like when Logan bumped her after I let her up the second time, I was triggered because I was like, fuck, like I let her up and like I let it go on for too long.
I think some of the words, hurtful words that came with the loud tones, like, worthless or stupid, those, never amount to anything, those kind of things, with the aggressive tones, those are, and it's like when you're told, oh, sticks and stones will break your bones, what works will never hurt you. That is so bullshit. It's like, You could hit me with a stick, and a stone, and those wounds would heal. The words that you say, or those are the things that last, for a long time. That just
They play back in your
oh
mind and
oh
rewind and shit.
yes, of course. I mean, it's like I tell people sometimes, it's like my dad still has power over me sometimes, and it's only because I allow him, and he's gone. And it's like, um, and I try to call for a therapist, and it's like society's gone crazy. They're all booked up. There's only like the bottom of the barrel available.
I bet fucking a bunch of therapists are booked up. Dude, that shit's probably booming right now, especially after COVID. And then now, since a lot of them can do like remote therapy, that's probably like a booming business.
My biggest problem, Connor, I'm usually analyzing them like in the first 5 minutes. I'm summing them up. 'Cause I'm pretty highly intelligent, and I'm sitting there like, okay, this person's this type and that type, and it's like they can't help me, man. I have bigger.
Dude, that is exactly how I am. But when I went to rehab, like, cause like there'd be like different like therapists that but you'd only get to assign to one. But there'd be different people you would talk to and all this shit. But like, I don't know, one of the therapists I got assigned to just wasn't addicted. It just didn't have like all of the I don't know, guilt and like just bullshit that comes with addiction and other stuff. So I ended up, which was it was a younger male, and then this female, she was actually really good looking, and I ended up getting assigned to her after like the second week, and because she was like an actual addict and shit. I don't know, that shit helped a lot, but I know what you're saying. Like if they can't relate,
Just change your happy
you gotta
thought.
find the right one.
Just change your to the happy thought in the first 3 seconds, Randy. From a sad thought to a happy thought. Just change the channel and you'll be fine. It's like, fuck, if I could do that, I wouldn't be here, man. It's like this is what's been consuming my brain my whole life. It's like my thoughts, are controlling my brain. It's like, this stuff is consuming me. If I could control my thoughts, I wouldn't be here.
Can't ever control that hoe over there.
What?
Wait, what did you say?
Can't control my thoughts. And you can't control your thoughts.
No, just the way you said it. So I just didn't hear you. I just said can't. I thought you said can't control. I was like, what? I thought you were doing a voice.
Plus, people can like implant thoughts in your brain just by saying stuff.
Yeah. These thoughts are not my own.
But that means you implant thoughts too.
100%. That's why I try to be positive.
All my main thoughts always test my patience.
McDonald's is working on that. Your kid's gonna wake up wanting chicken McNuggets.
Do you so you know what I didn't does Chupacabra have a space going on right now?
I don't think so. I didn't see it.
Because I remember I could have sworn there was one at 9 p.m. I just realized it's 9:30 and I never saw him share a link for it. So
what are you doing?
Huh?
Are we moving? Do I
No.
have to say bye to all my old friends and go to a new school?
Yeah, Chupacabra, he didn't. I don't know. Maybe it was for tomorrow, and I got confused.
So we're not moving?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If he's not here, then where is he?
Earlier, he came in and told us he was fuck, what did he say? He said he was researching, he was asking people for their favorite UFO cases, and he was researching them and doing something about it, like some type of stuff. So that's what I'm assuming he was doing. That was only like 2 hours ago.
Oh, okay, cool. He's probably working on his timeline project.
That's exactly what it was. Yep.
I come from a land down under. Where's Kent? Hey, luckily he's not.
That's a good song, Logan.
Yeah. Hey, you guys like that? You guys want to hear a song?
Sure.
Name one. Oh, Vegemite sandwich. I guess we'll play Man at Work.
Yeah, do it. Play something up. Sorry, I was on another page and I have the tilt turned on my phone, so I'll like go to hit the speak button, but I'll turn my hand at the same time, and then anyway.
Ocean, is it normal for people to just drop off like a whole like a bunch of babies or a bunch of litter of dogs or cats that just were born?
Yeah.
My next life, Logan, I'm going to learn to play guitar.
Oh, I should have played some guitar for you tonight. I still can, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'd love. I wish I would have started 30 years ago.
You want to play some guitar?
Yeah.
I got big fingers, man. I got like size 14 ring fingers. But my son says like Shaq plays, so I can't use that as an excuse.
Hey, if you guys want to just send me a DM with like a song you want to hear, so I can add it to like the queue to play next, just let me know.
I've seen the man at the liquor store begging for your change. The hair on his face, dirty dreadlocked in for the main. He asked the man for what he could spare with shame in his eyes. Get a job, you fucking slobs, how he replied. God forbid you ever had to walk a mile in his shoes. Then you really might know what it's like to sing the blues. Then you really might know what it's like. 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 Mary got pregnant from a kid named Tom, said he was in love. Said, don't worry about a thing, baby, I'm the man you've been dreaming of. 3 months later, he said he won't date or return her call. And she swear, goddamn, every time that man cutting off his ball. And she asked for the clinic and she gets some static walking through the door. They call her a killer, and they call her a sinner, and they call her a whore. God forbid you ever had to walk a mile in a like to have to choose. Then you really might know what it's like. 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 Rich man beg, see the good man sin, see the tough man cry. See the loser win and the sad man grin, the hurt and honest man lie. See the good side of bad and the downside of up and everything between. I lick the silver spoon, drink my golden cup, smoke the finest green. So the baddest times, these couple of times before I broke their heart. You know where it is, yo, usually depends on where you start. Max used to get fat stacks out on the corner with drugs. They like to hang out late, they like to get shit faced and keep the pace with thugs. So late one night, there was a big gunfight. Max lost his head. He pulled out his Colt 45, took some shit and wound up dead. Now his wife and his kids are caught in this, all his pain. Don't come that way, at least that's what they say when you play the game. God forbid you ever had to wake up to hear the news. Then you really might know what it's like to have to lose. Then you really might know what it's like. Then you really might know what it's like. Then you really might know what it's like to have to lose.
Oops. Oh, thank God that was the end of the song anyway. Shit.
We probably should have played a song whenever that lady was in here to chill the room out. What you about to play?
I don't know. I'm just tuning my guitar. I haven't even been looking over here. Like I'm looking at the space sitting crash. Hey, can you hear the guitar at all?
Oh yeah.
It's not even amp, so we probably can't, huh?
Yeah, let it rip.
Hey, can you hear me playing at all?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Does it sound better? Like louder?
Yeah, sounds good.
What do you want to hear?
I don't care. Just fucking go hard.
My hair is in it. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just kind of trying to warm up like the strings in my hands a bit too.
Logan, how long have you been playing guitar for?
Since I was 12.
I was about to say I knew it was long. I'm excited.
You excited for what? You gonna learn how to play too?
Yeah,
For me to
I
play.
want to hear you play.
You've heard me play before.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe if you want to like request a song, maybe I can like learn one. I don't know. I'm kind of tired of like playing the same kind of ones I've been playing.
I want to hear What I Like About You.
Like that song that goes like "What I Like About You." That one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think give me a minute to learn it.
I could see Logan headbanging. What I like about you.
I could, I don't know. Name a bunch of songs just in case like it's no good or something.
Natalie, you got another one?
What I like about you. The romantics. Hmm. I don't know like the rhythm of the song. I need to like hear the song. I have no idea how it goes. What I like about you.
wake up, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who wakes up next to you. When I go out, yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man who goes along with you. If I get drunk, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who gets drunk next to you. If I heaver, yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man who's heavering to you. But I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more to be the man who walks 1,000 miles and all that I should do. When I'm walking, yes, I know I'm gonna be the man who's working hard for you. When the money comes in for the work I do, I'll pass almost every penny on to you. When I come home, oh, I know I'm gonna be the man who comes back home to you. And if I go, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who's going over you. I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more just to be a man who walks 1,000 miles and all that shit. When I'm lonely, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who's lonely when I'm too. And when I'm dreaming, well, I know I'm gonna dream about the time when I'm with you. When I go out, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who goes along with you. And when I come home, I know I'm gonna be the man who comes back home with you. I'm gonna be the man who's coming home. But I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more to be the man who walks 1,000 miles and all that you do. I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more just to be the man who walks 1,000 miles and all that she does. Silent.
Pyro, come here. My dog is sleeping hard. I need to be sleeping soon. Pyro. Wake up. No, I'm not gonna wake him up.
What are you saying there?
talking to my cute dog sleeping real hard. But I want to snuggle.
Snuggle with Pyro.
I'm trying to. Son. No.
What happened?
Oh, there he is. Come here. Come here. I know you hear me. I saw your ears. Pyro. Come here. Good. He's like, what the fuck, Mom? I was sleeping on the rug. All the way. All the way. I'll go to him. That's good. Hey.
Can you hear? Can you hear it okay?
Yep, sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to like relearn the song I wrote, like no, like the keys. add like a solo to this song. Yeah. I had to play it. It's between the boys. I forgot I wrote that. Oh my god. Hey, Connor, can you still hear me play?
Yeah, man.
Sorry, I'm kind of like playing like really poorly. I'm trying to like learn songs like while I'm playing, so it doesn't really sound too like polished.
That's good.
There's a song like called Tears in Heaven. I think I have like the sheet music for it right here. But let's see, I think this is it. 4, 3, 2. It's kind of annoying. I don't have like the sheet music in order, so it's like I'm trying to like match up like which parts are in what order. I don't know. What's up with like a minute? Hey Natalie, is that you screaming?
No, that was Ed fucking doing the little soundboard. Some random dude came in here.
Oh yeah. Good boy. I can't even take my dog out. He's
Hey Natalie, bring Ocean up. For some reason, it's not letting me bring anyone up.
Yeah, I did.
Good boy. No. No. You go for a walk? Okay. No. Good boy. Right here. Right here. Good boy.
And on day 14, she rested.
Good boy. Go over there.
You know that song? How much is the fish? Da 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 da.
Sing more. I don't think I know that song.
It's not a guitar song. I gotta turn the tilt off my phone. This is stupid.
Most famous guitar songs ever?
Hell yeah.
I think it's like every single guitarist has to like learn that song first.
They give us some smoke on the water. You gotta learn that one early too, Luke. What the fuck? Oh, this has been a long ass night. I'm tired of this sob or whatever this goddamn shit is. I'm going to bed, guys.
Oh shit! What's up?
Dude, I don't know. My main account's locked the fuck down. I can't do shit on it right now. And this one they tried to nerf, but I managed to get it back. So I don't know what's happening. It's really fucking weird. I don't know what's going on. It's April Fools for fucking sure, and the sobs in full effect. Love you guys. Good night. I'm going to listen.
Love you, brother.
Take care. Deep breaths.
I'm actually taking my dog out right now. He's really like keening to go, or fiending. But I'll be back in like 5 minutes. But actually, I need to get him ready first. Hold on.
What do you mean get him ready?
Well, I have to put on his like sweater and his harness.
Actually?
I do that to my dog too, but
What
is
color
it
is
really
his
that cold
sweater?
for the sweater?
Sorry.
What color is the sweater?
Yeah, is it like this?
My dog has like a ton of sweaters.
Is it like a rainproof one, or is it like one of those like cottony like?
Yeah, it's like a comfy cottony, like little you know, like it's not like a sweaty sweater. It's like I don't know. I'll show you.
My pig is trying to like break free right now. Like Jesus Christ, like 11:30 at night. Well, she's having a timeout because she's in the basement because she kept going over to my bookshelf and like eating my bottom books. I had this cookbook and she ate it probably because like it's been in the kitchen and around food, so it's probably like smells good. So I'm like, no, fuck that. You're gonna get into shit. You're going in the basement, eat the whole basement. And now she's just like wants to be where I am all the time.
Does she snuggle?
Oh yeah, she's a snuggler for sure. She's like they're kind of like a cat when it comes to snuggling, where you can't just like pull them onto you like a dog and they won't flop over. They're more like they gotta like lay down and get comfy, and if you try to move them, they'll be like, ah. But like if you start scratching her, she'll flop right over eventually, like a cat does. But I don't know. Like if you have food, she's not very snuggly. She's just like, give me that fucking food. Um, and sometimes she's like, well, she's always hungry. So it's like, if she's not sleeping or being cuddly, she just wants to like root around and just get into shit. And it's just a natural behavior, right? Just exploring all the time, eating books.
What does she eat?
Everything. She eats everything. Well, I don't feed her meat, obviously, but like, she got like pellets, and she's got there's stuff that I can add water to, but I like the pellets better because it's like, here you're going. She's like honking away. Come on, let's go. Come on. Come on.
That's so wild. You're the only person I know who has a pet pig.
She's fun. She's getting better at the stairs too. I think I took a little bit of weight off of her. She was a little bit too chunky, or I don't know. Maybe she's getting better at it.
Would you recommend a pet pig, or is it something that's for like an experienced animal trainer?
Well, it depends on like what you want, right? Do you want a pig running around your house? If you honestly want a pig running around your house, then fucking do it up. But um, yeah, I don't know. I think the thing with like pets is like I don't know. People even do it with kids, I think, to a point. But like it's like you can't just like have a dog or have a pig and just like have them and then like for a couple hours and then go and do something else. Like they're just always gonna be there chilling, right? So it's like if you want a pig, that's okay, but you're gonna have a pig all the time, right? 100% would recommend a pig, just saying.
I want one of those small monkeys that can like sit on my shoulder. You know what I'm talking about? Oh my god, they're so adorable. It's like a little kid.
A monkey would be cool.
Like a marmoset, like the little ones. I've never had a sugar glider. I've always wanted one of those things. They seem pretty cool. But I've had like a dagu. I don't know if you know what a dagu is, but it's like they're like fancy gerbils essentially. But I don't know. I've never had a sugar glider before. Or a ferret. I've never had a ferret. I wonder what Logan's dog thinks of him.
His dog sounds like him.
Like if we asked his dog, like, hey, what can you tell us about your master? I wonder what he would say.
Say, Dad, I want to be like you. And grow as tall as you are. And wear cowboy boots.
It's a good song.
There's no way in hell Logan wears cowboy boots.
Oh my god.
And be Superman. Hey, we're just alike. Ain't we, Dad?
I love cowboys. I can't get enough cowboys.
Are you a cowgirl?
For a cowboy, yep.
Hell yeah, you should go to like, I'm trying to think.
I used to do horseback riding and ride a mechanical bull. It's good times.
Dude, horseback riding. I've only went a couple times, but I love that shit. My mom got me into that. I love horses.
I kind of like grew up and got afraid, but once I went back as an adult, I was like, holy shit, this is a big animal. And, like, I don't remember being afraid as a kid. I just like hop up there and then going back. It's like, yeah, you could stomp me out. Jesus.
I heard a story today about a horse that could count. So they would ask it math questions and it would give the correct answer by stomping its hoof. And everybody was like, what in the world? This horse can do math? And turns out it was just reading the body language of the people. So it would stomp its hoof and stop at the number that the body language, like it could read people's minds, essentially. Which that just shows how, like, cool horses are.
Yeah, I bet you could train like a dog to do poker. Like you could have a dog, I bet. You could train a dog to sit at a poker table, and the person that's given off the I got the hand energy, you could train that dog to go and sit next to that person. You could totally do that. Like they like sense seizures before they happen. They can smell cancer. They can like sense anxiety attacks before they come or as they're coming, right? So like you could totally like train a dog to, cheat with poker.
And storms before they come. Like, literally storms before they come.
We should just have dogs as weathermen. They'd be weather dogs. And they'd probably get it right more often.
Well, when I lived next to the beach, like you could tell a storm was coming. Well, it was windy all the time, but like it'd be windy and like all of the birds would come into like it wasn't a very big town, but like we had one major like high school downtown, and all of the seagulls would go to that like high school field. No, pig. See, she's like right into things as soon as I bring her in. So naughty. But yeah, they'd like hide out up like away from the beach if a storm was coming, right? So it's like, oh shit, the birds are coming in. It's gonna be a good one.
So you think the dog would pick up on the body language of the person with a good hand, or the dog would pick up on the body language of the person with a bad hand?
Sorry about that. I stepped away for a minute. I had to put her back downstairs.
She's a good hand earlier. We'll go with that.
I need to like do a spring cleaning so bad. Like it's not like I just have so much stuff. It's like not even my stuff, half of it. It's like people have been here in the past 2 years and just like left stuff, and now I have it.
Does the pig just oink like randomly or like whenever? Because you know how like a dog will bark for like certain reasons and a cat will meow for certain
Can
reasons.
you hear her right now?
Yeah.
So if I was to like leave this area, she'd stop, right? But because she could see me, she's like making sounds. Because that's the thing, is like when I'm not around, she's like tries to be silent. Like I got this a bag here at my back door. It just has like just like garbage from like on my counter in the kitchen. And silently she like snuck up the stairs, and I came out and she's like trying to root in the bag. I'm like, how did you do that? Like, how are you so quiet? Because usually she's loud. Yeah.
So she's communicating with you?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, they don't really honk for any other reason, I don't think. But like it is kind of nice to have her out in the yard because she's so like oblivious to everything that it's like, I don't know, if there was something scary in my yard, it would go for her first.
What kind of like scary animals do you have? I mean, like the animals that we have. Well, we have a coyote because they just did a bunch of trees across the street from my neighborhood. Cut a bunch of trees down where there's a bunch of woods. But we also have domesticated uh foxes. Like we have like clean pictures. They come in our backyard all the time. They live next door under the shed of the house I live in next door under their shed, and they're domesticated. So like they're like that when they see a human, they don't just run away. Like they're used to us. But obviously, you can't just fucking walk up to it and pet it. Like what kind of like animals like that do you have that would like try to get your pig or something?
I low-key tried to like steal some baby foxes last year because I knew where a den was, and I was like, come on. There's just like a culvert, and they never came out, and I was like, fine. But no, like we have bears, right? But like I live pretty much downtown. Like I don't know, I'm not gonna see a bear like walk through my neighborhood probably, but like if I went like a couple blocks away to the river, I could see a bear, right? But like not often. I don't know. Like when I worked out on site, there's a legit story. A girl out there got like dragged away by a bear, and the bear ate her. But like that was a sick bear, right? Like bears don't usually go after people. Like black bears are actually probably like want to leave you alone. Like if you're like to a black bear, they're gonna be like fuck, all right, fine, and then like they're probably not gonna bug you. But like uh, grizzly bears can be pretty scary. I haven't really encountered very many grizzly bears. Um, but no, I don't know. I'm not afraid of wildlife here. No.
Yeah, I just watched that season of Alone, and they were in, I don't remember, something lake in Canada, like on the left side of Canada. And there's a bunch of, it's like the most bears per square foot or something. I
Lake
don't know.
Louise,
But they
probably.
were grizzly bears. What?
Like Lake Louise, maybe.
No, it started with a CH, like Chica something.
Sycamoose?
I don't know. I can look it up.
Probably sycamoose. I don't know. I'd rather like go out in the forest in a tent and sleep in the forest in a tent all night long. I'd be able to sleep than like be like downtown in some big ass city in a tent. Like that would scare the fuck out of me. I wouldn't sleep.
Hey, so what I missed?
Talking about animals.
You missed nothing, Daddy.
Was that you, Connor?
Yes, Daddy.
Oh, baby.
We want to do a. Oh, we're still role playing.
Oh, Daddy.
Chilcotin. Chilcotin. Like Chilcotin? Something like that.
Connor, darling, did
Chilcotin.
you know that Shirley lady that was here earlier?
No, darling, I did not.
I feel like she came
Hey, how
at you
about
like she knew you, and that's why I wasn't like, get off my son! Because I was like, oh shit, maybe they know each other. And then I was like, come on now. And then she was a little bit rude, but it's okay. She was having a time, obviously. I just thought maybe she knew you the way she was like, Connor.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was weird. I was like, what the hell? She didn't know any of us. I was like, what the fuck? And she said my name like she knew me, like she was like a, I don't know, like a close friend or something. Oh, that's why I was like, what the fuck?
You were just kind of like, yeah, okay, yeah, you, okay. Then you were like, fuck this. I don't know. I'm not playing. But I don't know.
she was trolling?
Yeah, but it's weird. Usually, like, you troll about something like not testosterone. I don't know. It was just like very like there was no like setup for the trolling. It was like come in and instantly start trolling. Like not even like yeah. She needs to improve her troll game. That's what's going on.
The only people that followed her that I follow was Natalie and Rabbi. So it was either Natalie or Rabbi that they saw on Twitter. So I'm assuming probably Rabbi. That's crazy that he live streams everything. Logan, what do you think about that? Do you think people will watch that like later, whatever, how long he says, I don't know, 10, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, whatever it is?
In the future, yeah.
Do you think they'll just watch it from like his thing, or do you think like he would like make a website and like put it all on there to make it like a lot easier or something, or like they make a documentary about him or what?
Who knows? But he's definitely going to go down in history.
How hard would it be to lose all of our information that's on the internet? Like say Wi-Fi goes out, power goes out or whatever, and it's like poof, like we still got hard drives obviously, but like isn't it just like it's not like a book where you can like look on the page, you know? I don't know. I'm not trying to like diss technology because it's cool, but I'm just saying like I feel like you should still have a couple books around or write a biography or just don't keep all of your eggs in one basket type of thing with that. 'Cause it's like oh, his Wi-Fi goes down, he's fucked.
Especially like important information. Like if we had a fucking EMP attack and we didn't know, like, I don't know, let's just say like how to fucking get like river water to make it like good without whatever, blah blah blah, like all these steps just for whatever it is, and then the right temperature to do shit like that. I don't know, but yeah, that is true.
Well, yeah, man. Do you know how
Fucking
hot the inside of a chicken needs to be before it's considered cooked?
no idea.
Right? Google's gonna doom us.
Hey, so what do you guys think about what I sent you?
I didn't even look yet.
What do you think about it, Natalie?
I think that the photo of him needs to be a little smaller.
Yeah, I'm still not a fan of this one, but it's better
Yeah,
than the last one.
yeah. I mean, maybe if he was centered.
I think maybe I just need to fucking do it because I feel like I could do like I don't know what it is. Maybe he's just like really good at like what he does, but like he's just not good at this, you know?
Yeah. Make it AI.
Turn him into an AI?
Yeah, everybody appreciates that.
I think it looks good, but I agree. Let's see what it looks like with AI, since the background, is super cool. See what it looks like with him being AI. Might be even cooler or better.
See, I was thinking about this too because there's that guy from YouTube. His name's Patrick that I reached out to about the video that his dad took that went into the Project Blue Book or whatever. And it's like these guys are old. They don't, not even just age, but they just don't know how to use the technology. So it's like we got to meet them like halfway, like take a phone call and have them on the phone, or I don't know how to do that, but I feel like we are kind of missing out on some stuff just because there's that like technology gap. Like we could probably go down to like the donut shop and like ask them about experiences and learn just as much, right?
100%. Because think about it, Doty didn't even know how to use Twitter and stuff like that. What's his name had to help him out. So yeah, 100%. That's a lot of lost information, or that I guess we're not getting just because of that. Like all of the old heads that have a lot of information.
I have never heard the term old heads until today, and I swear I've heard it like a dozen times.
Wait, really?
Yeah, really.
That's just how it goes.
It's like a TikTok thing or something.
Oh no, I don't have TikTok. I despise TikTok.
You too.
But I've heard it for I don't know, I've known it for a long time. They would just call people old heads. Like, I don't know, that's just how it was. It's like a respectful way to say it too. Like, I don't know, it's kind of like saying like elders, but like old heads that are like old heads, like they're like smart people that have like information. It's not just about UFOs and shit, but like I don't know.
I'm just sitting outside with my dog right now. You want to see what he looks like with his sweater?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see. Come here, Churro. I don't know. I can't get my camera to work for some reason. Like sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why. Like I don't know. Like maybe I need like a new Android update or something. All of a sudden the camera doesn't want to like function. It like opens and then it says like it just crashes right away. I don't know why it does that.
It's tired of you taking too many DPs.
Because I mean, I don't know. I've dropped the phone like a ton of times. It's never had a case. It's like all cracked and shit. So maybe like I just busted the camera thing inside of it or something.
All right, Logan. So we got a question for you. What do you think your dog thinks about you?
Oh, like probably that like we're like like brothers, but like I'm like his master, right? So hold on. But like I mean, he takes off after me a lot. Like he's just like me. He's like eerily like me. He's like learned a lot from me. I could tell, like the way his like personality is.
Aww.
Which is I mean, it's kind of like eerie. It's like, am I like that readable that like my dog has like mimicked me? That's unsettling a little bit.
Dogs are just really good at reading people. If like something spooks him, does he get like brave or does he get afraid?
Well, I don't know if he gets afraid. He definitely like perks up. He lets me know if like something's up. Hold on, buddy. I need a light.
When that tornado.
Oh, my battery.
Oh, my bad.
No, go for it.
When that tornado was happening last night, my dog was shaking, like shaking and panting. And she does that when like fireworks happen or thunderstorms. But like this was like 2 hours before the tornado was like heading our way, and she was shaking bad. I felt bad for her because like it's like an anxiety attack, I felt so bad for her.
Logan, was Churro an adult when you got him, or did you get him as a puppy?
No, he was a puppy. He was about like 9 months.
How old is he now?
Like almost 10, maybe.
Where was he for that first 9 months?
I don't know. I rescued him off the street, so.
Oh, good for you. He probably loves you more than anything in this world.
Yeah. I mean, I would, I'm lucky like I don't come across like that situation more often, because I mean I would do the same fucking thing. You see like a little dog on the street, like how do you not take the dog home and like take care of it?
Yeah, not to be like a Debbie Downer, but I was talking to my son's dad, and I was just like scrolling, and I'm like, what is wrong with the world today? Like, I feel like such violent, crazy things happen. I don't like using the word crazy because it's like a good thing for me, but so many like wild, like whack things happen every day. And like just the other day, this guy got stabbed outside of Starbucks in Vancouver, and he falls over, and he's bleeding, and this guy's sipping his coffee next to him, and I'm like, what fucking universe do I live in where in my country too, it's not just the world, it's like this is my country that this is happening in. Like, I don't know. And I know like there's still good people out there, but I feel like everyone's afraid to do the right thing. Like, it's not a time for heroes apparently, and it's like that's when you need a hero to be like, this is whack, right?
Yeah, our society is morally lost.
I
Be
think
my
you did it
hero.
perfectly. The hero part. Like, that's so crazy. 'Cause, like, when I was younger, I don't know if, like, I remember fucking, like, all of my neighbors being, like, all cool, you know what I mean? Everyone was all cool together, like, everyone, even if someone was a Democrat, Republican, whatever it was, like, or if they disagreed on, besides politics, whatever it was, like, everyone was cool and shit, like, I don't know, but nowadays, dude, like, my neighborhood, like, you don't even talk to your neighbors, like, legit, it's like, fucking weird. And, I don't know. I feel like people would help people back then, and even obviously before I was born. But you're right. There's no heroes and shit. That's just kind of. It's really depressing, actually.
There's heroes.
Well, I'm just saying, like, like you see videos of like a girl getting beat up by like a guy, and then there's a guy recording, and there's like 5 guys around or whatever. They're not doing it. Holy shit! Okay, was that a real car?
Yeah, it's my neighbor. So I just sent a picture to the chat of my dog right now.
Let me check out this picture real quick.
I can see the picture. I'm gonna have to refresh or something. So I don't see the. Oh, where is it?
Hey, Andrew.
Hey, let's try to find the dog picture. Where's the dog picture?
Andrew wants to see a pup.
Okay, I'll send it to you.
I'm sorry. I thought you put it in the nest or something.
Oh no.
You posted it on your.
I don't want people
page.
to like I don't want people to like identify me by my dog.
Well, you've posted it before. I know what I just can't remember, so I'd love to see it. Thanks.
Oh yeah, I mean I've posted my dog in the past for sure, a bunch of times. I don't know. Right now it seems kind of funny.
Hey, animals can be heroes too. The only thing I wanted to say was we should invite some people that have some expertise. Like we could get Jeffrey Mitchlove to, talk because he could talk as a guest, but maybe he could make recommendations, or y'all could make recommendations. Who would, like, if we had Joseph Campbell, we could talk to him. Bill Moyer
Hey,
might
hold on,
do it.
Andrew.
Go
What do,
ahead.
what do you like about Jeffrey Mishlev? What is you know who that is?
Yeah, Mishlove interviews a lot of people. He's been doing it since he had hair. He's the only guy that has a degree in the world in parapsychology, and he's connected, and it might be from J.B. Ryan Institute, just down like an hour from me. And I found out about him some years ago. I've heard him talk to a lot of guests. I think he did one of the earliest awesome interviews y'all were mentioning the other day on with Jacques Vallée. He was doing this shit on PBS decades ago. So you can hear him talk to some pretty awesome people, but he wins Bigelow's essay contest on an essay about not just life after death, where he loves to tell about his uncle and everything, but he goes on at the very end. If you listen to that like 20-minute speech or whatever he gives, 15 minutes, listen to his acceptance speech. The last thing that Mishlove says is, we got to get our shit straight because we're about to say hello to E.T. I mean, that's not quite how he says it, but I just love hearing Mishlove. He doesn't usually talk. He's usually a good interviewer, so it's kind of neat to hear him do. But he's the best, one of the best interviewers I have ever had the privilege to hear.
Yeah, you think we should get him for an interview? Maybe we could try.
I bet he'd do it.
See, I've never heard of that guy up until today. I think I saw something earlier about it. So, I don't know, did you see something about it?
I was just saying that I think we should invite somebody to speak on the theme of the hero with 1,000 faces, or the hero's journey, or find another way to talk about it. But what topic we were just on, this idea that we need more heroes. I mean, listen, when I went to school, the heroes were the police officers, because they'd come in and they'd have all that fancy cop equipment. It's like, this is my dad, or they'd get the local cop to talk or whatever. And we just all thought cops were heroes, but we knew secretly that there was other heroes. And so, plus sometimes the cops aren't. But anyway, I'm just thinking that would be good for, because I went into that other space a couple times, and man, this drama shit spins around. It's like every time it tries to settle down, somebody sticks it back into Blender again. And I'm just thinking, quit. We got to distract people. We got to get positivity and let that pull people together instead of this drama bullshit, if you don't mind my saying so.
Sorry, I'm smoking weed. I got this really potent stuff. What is it? I only got 2 grams, and it's 402 milligrams per gram of THC, so it's a lot. Yeah, I kind of like, I had to use my my other account that I have because I was blocked from going in that space, and I was like, what's going on? But I popped in just to really just to check on Shane, see how he was doing. But the way I figure is it's like sometimes it's better to not interact with certain people. Like if the outcome's not going to be positive, for me on the inside or the outside, why do it, right? Like just go where you're happy. So that's what I did.
Yeah, see, I could bite my tongue, and I will, because if I were to say, oh, he's the one running the blender, especially in a recorded space where I know that those things just suddenly make an impression, even if it wasn't, then, I'd probably, oh, wait, what, did I say that? No, I didn't. But look at what happened. And I just feel like, why would, if people want to talk about UFOs, that's great. But when the people start talking about the people, when the people start punching each other's buttons, and that happens, I've been able to see some good stuff. And that is that people manage to learn, because when we get like the other morning, I was basically sleepless and irritable and whatever it was I was, had on my mind. Suddenly I'm an asshole, and I'm like, nobody wants to be an asshole. It's just sometimes we're in that place where we either shouldn't have said that, or we should have thought twice, or, we really didn't have anything to gain. It goes back to thinking about what we're saying. Is it true? Is it necessary, inspirational, helpful, kind, whatever? Let's see, THIN. Oh yeah, necessary. Is it kind? All that good shit. But if we were that careful, we wouldn't have as many discussions in these chat rooms, and we wouldn't learn as much probably. So it takes all sorts, right?
Well, Well, if you are trying to make a real connection with multiple people, there's going to be bumps on the road, right? Like you're going to accidentally hurt people that you don't know. So I think that's normal. And I don't believe in cancel culture, so I won't ever say don't talk to that guy. I'm not going to block anybody for talking to anybody. I hope they can benefit from it, but it's just like I know where I want to be, right? So that's just kind of like what I'm going to do.
Anyway, in the context of the hero and all, we each are kind of sorry, just by being here. I guess I wanted to jump in and say we're challenged every day to be the hero, even if it's for your dog, even if it's for your cats, even if it's for your pig, even if it's for some people are, you may have a child, you may have an entire family, and then it begs questions about archetypes and ideals and stuff because, admittedly in our culture, the woman has certain roles, the man has certain roles. We're all in an uproar because some of those are more, oh Jesus, I'll get in trouble for this too, but some of them are more easily wearable, if you know what I mean. And I don't mind because I finally figured out I'm not so square that I don't understand, well, who wears the dick in this relationship? I mean, sometimes that means one thing, sometimes it's another. But in a bigger picture, you've got women who, it's like two women raise a great family, better family in some cases, because the people to me are just nicer people than a case where, Logan, what on earth have I done? But seriously, look at the fact that our society we can adapt and grow and change, and yet people can also be so petty and throw stones and do such silly things. And there are sayings about that before you're going to start throwing little pebbles even. I had a dream about that once, and it was with the master Rakochi, the Count de Saint Germain, and it was like his above ground. There was an underground part of the castle. It must have been the castle. I didn't think of it that way. It was like a small place, really. But in the above ground, it was just glass, and there might have been like a organ or not an organ, a harpsichord or something inside it. Everything was very sleek and modern. It wasn't like old. It was almost like Uranian. It was just simple. Everything was either translucent or just real clear, and that was on purpose because sort of like anything that was happening there. And I could never see anything happen. It was just almost like a museum or something. Not a museum, it was alive. I'll never be able to convey this, I'm sorry. But there was something important about music there. Maybe as if the only thing you could ever hear there was music, even though anybody was welcome to come and go. I don't know. And maybe was he playing the music? No clue. But I think I just wanted to say that the hero thing is desperately needed. We need to see what that looks like in a society where people are in confusion, and we know the world is rapidly changing, and it's going to get interesting and curiouser every day for the rest of our lifetimes. All of us want to know what the fuck's going on and what the fuck's coming, that kind of thing. So I just think people who have been around and have that expertise and experience, like Mishlove, and I'll come up with some more names, could talk to us, and they probably would if we that's where somebody like UFO Shane has connections, and he knows what to say. He's a good diplomat. He would know how to contact these people. I could try, but it might look kind of funny.
Yeah, I just wanted to add real quick, like I talk about the fire sometimes. So like my whole town went through a wildfire, half the town burnt. We all had to like run for our lives, and we had to close down. It's like 4 hours is the highway from like where I am to the major city. And so they like closed down like a section that's about 2 hours long. There's not a lot of turnoffs. So that way like cars could go in both lanes, right? To like run away from this fire. And I think like everybody kind of needs that. Like everybody in the town was stripped to nothing. We were all even. It didn't matter like where you worked or how much money you had or what your car used to look like before it burnt, right? Like we all had zero, right? And then coming back, like we were just overwhelmed with help, right? Like the town next to us wanted to help. There was like so much help. So we were all stripped to nothing, and then we were given like just this kindness when we needed it. And I feel like as a community that, because not everyone came back, but the people that did come back lived through that, right? So like as a community, 2 years later, a part of the town floods, and it's like the whole town just remembered, and people are like, oh, well, remember the fire? Did you get that too? And everybody just kind of went into that like we got to help them now type of thing. And I swear it's because we all went through the fire beforehand. And I just think it's something that, like, I don't know, everyone needs to just fucking go through a little bit of trauma, I think.
Wait, so
I'll post some pictures.
Ocean, you how big was the town that got the fire?
I'll post a video here. I don't remember how many people we had, but yeah, I'm not sure how many people.
That's crazy. Holy shit. But that's beautiful that, like you said, you know, it didn't matter. God, dude, there's something. I was inhaling his vape and fucking my throat's hurting. It feels like there's something stuck in my throat now. It's beautiful that everyone came together and that it didn't matter how much money or what you worked for and all that shit. I don't know. That is a beautiful thing about community and people and society.
Hey, could you repeat that? The part I caught was beautiful thing about community and people in society. Could you emphasize the what is the beautiful thing? That's what I want. Could you say that again, Connor?
Oh, and like something what she was talking about, like when like a fire happens or a tornado or something like that, like the community all comes together, even if like say someone's like say you're super rich and I'm poor, like none of that matters, you know, it's just all love and everyone's helping each other. Like that's such a good thing about community and humanity in general. Kind of like the 9/11 stuff, you know.
Yeah, and I appreciate that because see, that's the kind of thing I think we want to hear more about. And I don't just mean stories about basic human goodness; those are helpful, and then also what that looks like. And I'm not trying to be subversive, but I do have many motives in thinking this and wanting this to happen because to hear about it encourages people for one, but it also sparks the reminder that it's easy to try to live in a bubble or to think that this won't happen to me or just think that I've got this. Maybe you do. Maybe